live streaming some... Can I hear myself? Oh god, I thought I could hear myself. We're live streaming some Black Ops 3. Specifically, we're playing the Nightmare mode, which is a bonus mode. Essentially, what Nightmare mode is it's the campaign, but with zombies. It tells a different story, but it basically just reuses all the campaign assets. I wanted to play it because... Hold up, let me grab my phone. I wanted to play it because I had played the campaign on this game so many goddamn times on PlayStation, and I never really gave Nightmare mode a fair shot. I've already played Hypocenter, which is the first mission, but I have not actually beaten the first mission on this on this game mode. Let me pull up the live stream on my channel real quick so that way I can see. Alright, my mic sounds fine. There's one watching now, that's probably just someone else. But yeah. Sure, buddy, just give it a second. Alright, yeah, it's muted. Alright. I don't know what the concurrent viewer would be, but so we're probably gonna start off with New World because there's a good chance you've played the Hypercenter Zombies mission. Actually, you know what? I'll replay it just so that way, you know, like there's some story elements that go on there. So I'll replay it. I'll try to speed run through the mission and then I'll take my time through the rest of the mission.
Mistress of deception and
All
trickery.
that remains is your
You are more
sacrifice.
powerful than he can
Humanity
imagine.
has outstayed its welcome. The dead shall inherit the earth. Listen to the sound of my voice. Can you hear me?
Who's there? I can't see you.
My name is Dr. Salim. We've met before.
Dr. Salim. Where am I?
You have fallen between the world of the living and the dead. The void.
I'm dead? No, I can't be dead. Deimos, I have to stop him.
And you still can. I'll explain as we go. For now, you must trust me. Think back to Coalescence. The start of your journey. The beginning.
The beginning.
The beginning. Alright. This is like the middle of the campaign. This is like in the middle, when the, you know, actual
It
campaign.
started at Coalescence Singapore in 2070. 10 years after the disaster. After virus 6115 began its spread. After the dead began to walk the earth. We'd lost comms with John Taylor's squad, another undead extermination team. Dead killers, we were called. With our cybernetic augmentations, we were impossible to infect. We were trained to terminate the undead.
My blanket's in a weird position. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going blanketless.
Hendrix was on edge. We were in a quarantine zone, one of many walled-off areas separating humanity from the undead, built to keep the virus and the infected behind their wall, away from the rest of us. The undead weren't our only concern. The 54 Immortals, a local combine who remained in the containment zone, were aware of Taylor's activity. This place was the epicenter of the epidemic. The 2060 Coalescence disaster created the cursed world we lived in today. Any activity at this site would set off alarm bells. Either way, our troubles were only just beginning. We should have known that the ASP wasn't brain dead. If we were gonna bring it down, we'd need to disable its shield and find a rocket launcher. Hendricks had a bad feeling about this. He wasn't the only one. I knew we shouldn't be there.
So I think there's like maybe 3 or 4 mystery boxes around the map. I don't fully remember. Alright.
Coalescence. Enhance yourself for a better tomorrow. They'd been the forefront of technology, always wanting to improve the individual, the future of you.
What happened? What went wrong?
The Coalescence disaster happened. Virus 6115 spread throughout Singapore and strains popped up all over the world. Governments built these quarantine zones to house the undead, a way for the populace to ignore what was happening. 10 years on, and it had worked. We put it out of mind. Ignorance was bliss.
What was so special about this operation?
It was supposed to be by the books. 5 years after our cybernetic
Ah. Tell me we can't jump all the way down there.
So special about this operation?
It was supposed to be by the books. 5 years after our cybernetic augmentations, Hendricks and I were a well-oiled machine. Quarantine sweeps, recon, search and rescue. It's just what dead killers do. But we'd never been sent after one of our own before. John Taylor's systems had gone quiet. With our direct neural interface, we're hardwired into Winslow Accord servers. Observation knew if you were dead or alive.
Yes.
Going to Ollie's tomorrow, think about what snacks and or drinks you think he may want and let me know.
Okay.
For Taylor to be neither, that was unusual. We located an EMF source and uploaded it to Central. It was a 54 immortal audio log, detailing unusual activity coming from the server room at the lowest level of the building. It couldn't have been more than a week old, probably why Taylor's team had been sent to investigate. Hendricks activated a recon drone to scan for life. We picked up a signal coming from far below. As we stood there in the atrium, I felt like Alice. And we were about to jump down the rabbit hole.
My back edges. You know what? Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna go live on Twitch. I don't remember how to go live on Twitch. I think I need to open something, I don't remember. There's no go online button. I think Twitch Studio. There we go, here it is. I opened it and then it immediately closed. How high does it go? Okay, it's clearly not working. Okay, I'm just not gonna live stream on Twitch then. All right.
Our drone picked up activity ahead. We should have known we weren't alone down here. When man fled the virus, they left behind thousands of active robots. Machinery abandoned with one directive: kill the dead. Years later, they're still killing. But with decrepit programming, somehow humans had been added to their kill list, indistinguishable from our brainless counterparts. The strange behavior was observed in multiple quarantine zones. Another nuisance for us to deal with while on recon. We moved on. We reached the silo's floor, but the signal came from lower still, below Coalescence.
I remember this part was the first part in this game. I was just playing this a couple hours before I started streaming to make sure that it was like a good and fun game mode to stream. But I remember I got stuck on this part for like maybe 3 lives. Not because it was necessarily difficult. I mean, it was difficult, but not because it was like confusing. But eventually some of the zombies started running at you, and when you get hit, you can barely move. Like you can't even use your boost when you get hit. It's like Advanced Warfare zombies, but harder. That's what it feels like. It feels like Advanced Warfare zombies on hard mode, but with like extinction levels of story. You know, that's honestly what it feels like. That's what this entire game mode has felt like. I mean, I'm only played the first mission, you know, and I've like seen the intro cutscene to the second one. Because I didn't want to play more than that because I knew I was gonna stream it, you know. installing Warzone. Not right now. I figured it was gonna mess with the stream if I was installing it right now. But probably tomorrow I'm gonna stream Warzone on my computer. And we're probably gonna play a lot more Verdansk, because I know from the first 2 Warzone streams I played a shit ton of Rebirth. So we're probably gonna play a lot more Verdansk on stream probably tomorrow. What the fuck is that thing? I don't even think I've seen that yet. What? Okay, yeah, there's the things from Shadow of Evil. Shadow of Evil. Yeah, it really reuses assets. It's good fun, but yeah, definitely reuses assets. Speaking of which, I want to see something real quick. I want to just make sure that it's downloading when I think it's downloading. Yeah, it's paused. Like I said, I didn't want it to interfere with this, but let me just manage my... Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, I've been installing a lot of games, dude. I've been spending like the past 4 days installing stuff. That's why I was playing Warzone now almost last week, is because I was spending that time to download a bunch of stuff. I'm still downloading games. I've got like 4 games to download on Epic Games Store 2, and then I've got another game to install. I also have Crossout to install, but Crossout is going to take a while. Hell, I could probably open Crossout right now and let it update, or not let it update, and let it download, and it would probably be done by end of stream. Because I mean the game's only 11 gigs, but it's probably gonna bring down.
Did
the
you have
quality of
any
the stream.
inkling of what waited for you?
No. In hindsight, we should have put it together. But the fact of the matter, that day was supposed to be like any other.
Yeah, I don't want to download something, especially because the stream's quality from last weekend was so fucking bad because I was playing on my PlayStation. It was like genuine dog shit. If you weren't there for that, I'm so glad that you're not. Let me check chat real quick, see if anyone said anything. No, no one has. Someone liked it. That might have been just me. I think that was me. Copycat and traversal enhancement. What the fuck is that? Hendrix, are you going to get down here? What the fuck are you doing? Hendrix taking his sweet ass time. I'm fucking speed running over here. Hurry the fuck up.
What did you find below Coalescence?
A CIA black project. Project Corvus. Unknown to the world, and unknown to most people in the know. As off the record as it got. A redacted footnote in Langley's history book. Part of me wishes we just turned back.
Why?
It would have been easier. For me. For Hendrix. For the world.
Is it such a bad thing? To want to be blissfully ignorant in the face of daunting adversity?
We didn't have a choice.
Those who find fate thrust upon them rarely do.
I remember I got stuck on this part. Cause like I said, it's, you know, the zombies, they really fuck with your movement once you get hit. The last part, or the boss fight with Diaz is like pretty damn difficult if you don't have any like special abilities. Because the zombies just crowd around you, and then once you come down, Jesus Christ, I was fucking scratching my head. Because the zombies just crowd around you once you come down. Once you like throw a grenade in that weird tower thing, the zombies just crowd around you, and then you end up dying because there's like fucking 10 of them. And you can't like boost because you're being hit. The zombies disable your boost jump, so you can only just regular jump. That doesn't do anything. I think that just makes it harder to shoot, giving you less time for survival. Turning collections. Alright. Oh, fuck this. I'm pretty sure you can only carry one pistol. Or, not one pistol. I'm pretty sure you can only carry one gun in this game mode. Collectibles.
The human testing lab. What awaited you there?
We found the truth. The cause of the disaster.
You are certain of this?
We didn't have the full picture. Not yet. But this was the source. We knew coalescence was where the virus originated, but residue of 6115 in the air left no doubt. This was where it all began. When the disaster happened, hundreds of thousands died instantly. And they were the lucky ones. Because when the rest of Singapore inhaled 6115, they changed. From the living into the living dead. These test subjects, they were linked together, connected with a direct neural interface. Their minds hardwired into the central server. Hendricks didn't like what he saw. You knew something was wrong. The same tech in our own heads made us what we were. It was down here in this room. We didn't know what happened, but the data didn't lie. Man did what man always does, playing God and fucking everything up. We, the CIA, man, we created these things.
Why is there no
We
subtitles?
changed the world.
How do you mean, change the world?
The Winslow Accord and the Common Defense Pact. We'd been engaged in a Cold War for nearly a decade. 6115 changed that. When the dead walked among us, we set aside our differences. For all of your conflicts, you and your enemy had two things in common. You're both human, and you both want to stay that way.
Was this the source of the signal?
No, but it looked like Taylor had come through. Our answers were still further down.
Alright, enhancement systems offline. Alright. Go ahead. Alright. Come on. I'll boost you. You know, it's kind of weird. I didn't need to boost him. You can still just like get up there, and if your character uses their hands, we could also just follow Hendricks. Can't see. I didn't realize that was. Alright, I'm gonna switch up my gun. Well, I don't know. Doesn't look like that. You know what? I'll switch it. I might grab a different gun now. Man of War. I think I already used the Man of War. Let's try to find a different gun. You know what? No. I used the pump shotgun beforehand. It is not great, and you know what? I'll stick with the Man of War. It seems like it wants me to have the Man of War and all that. I think there's probably a mystery box down there. I don't actually.
When you found the server room, did you have any idea what you would uncover?
We couldn't have known. What we found was... We found Sebastian Diaz. One of Taylor's. Another dead
Bye.
killer.
Bye.
Our friend. He'd linked himself to the CIA server, connected directly with the Winslow Accord systems. He was deactivating defenses for the undead quarantine zones all over the world. The massive walls containing the spread, keeping us from the undead. Deactivating the defenses would let the flesh-eating hordes loose upon the living. It would end humanity. We had to stop him. The only way to stop him now was by destroying the server.
Yeah, I'm gonna need my Grand Slam for once we get that's the first, you know. The wasps work too, because they distract the zombies. You just have to use them before you get, I think, one over. You know, I imagine I can just use the, you know what, that did not go how I planned it to, but I'm alive. Oh shit, I forgot to use my ability. I'm sure we're fine. Even though my gun's not reloaded. I actually only hear like one fucking zombie. I think we're good. Yeah, I'm apparently good. What is this? Oh, this is the bum restaurant one. Oh, come on. They do so much damage in such a short amount of time. Alright, yeah, I think it's saved it up. But yeah, we're at the second tower now.
You killed him. Your friend.
He left us no choice. Hendricks wasn't happy and let Diaz know that. He'd unleashed the dead upon the world. Hendricks knew what he had to do.
You needed to find out what he knew. What he knew about Taylor.
Interfacing with Diaz and accessing his memories was the only way to find him.
Knowing what you know about DNI, interfacing would surely kill him.
That didn't matter. We had to know. Had I known what it would do to Hendricks. From the interface, Hendricks learned Taylor was trying to get out of Singapore. There wouldn't be much time before we'd be too late.
Tell me about the name. The name Hendricks learned.
The name. Deimos. The demigod of dread and terror. Hendricks, myself, we had no idea what it meant, but Taylor's team was obsessed with it. But more importantly, we learned our arrival on site wasn't a secret. We had company. Go Julan, leader of the 54 Immortals. The Winslow Accord had no quarrel with them. To their credit, they had no idea we were down there. Had they known... well, I'm not sure things would have gone any differently. The Immortals had worried for years about another outbreak. This was the final straw, and contamination was a risk they weren't willing to take. They blew the supports and let the ocean flood the building. We needed to haul ass and get the hell out of there.
Hendricks! Fucking Hendricks. Tough. I wanted the pistol.
We needed to get out of there before the whole building collapsed. Hendricks had an idea. Flood the lab and let the water pressure jettison us out. Our lungs could take it. He just needed time to open the door.
This is a really jank animation.
And what happened then?
We got through it. We survived. Taylor's team was making their way out of Singapore. But we weren't giving up that easy. We still had a chance to catch up before the quarantine zone collapsed entirely. We couldn't make sense of what they'd done. Their motivations, their actions. There was no way to explain it. At least not yet. To figure that out, we needed them. And we also needed to get the hell out of Singapore. That was the day everything changed. That was the beginning. All right, Salim. I told you how this began. Now tell me why. How do I stop Deimos if I'm dead?
Your body is dead, but your mind remains alive. I'm connected through your direct neural interface in your subconscious. To save humanity, you must open the portal. With your body gone, the only way to do this is to train your mind.
Train my mind?
Relive the events preceding your last. Only then can you alter them, change them.
This... Now this is insane.
Let me show you. Think back to when you first met Taylor.
Okay, you've got 5 minutes. And then it's iPad bedtime.
Think back to 2065. You're on a train in Switzerland.
I'm heading toward downtown Zurich.
On Taylor?
That's him. Commander John Taylor. The first dead killer. The definition of determination. I was a rookie then. Fresh blood. There weren't many of us. There were more rumors about our division than actual recruits. They said we were engineered to be immune to 6115. That we couldn't get infected.
This was your first mission.
Yes. 5 years after the outbreak, most cities had at least one containment zone. But Zurich managed to stay outbreak-free. Now someone wanted to change that. Wait, this feels wrong. This can't be right. This can't be real. How are you doing this?
I am not doing anything. This is your mind. I'm the passenger, you're the pilot. But tell me, do you remember the train exploding?
No! Stop! Make it stop! Dr. Salim, what's happening? What's going on?
You must be calm. This is your memory, and you dictate the truth. But your mind can play tricks on you. It can deceive you, and it can lie. This never happened, but it nearly did. You and Taylor stopped it.
How can I see something that never happened? What the hell am I seeing? And why does it feel so damn real?
The human mind is fragile. easily swayed by an incorrect recounting of events. This was one outcome your mind feared. Start from the beginning and take me through the mission. Once we organize everything correctly, we'll be able to find the truth. Tell me about
The raid. There was a Catardist terrorist collective. They were planning something big, but they knew we were coming.
Stop. Don't rush through. Let us start with who was with you. You were not alone, after all.
Taylor. He told me they'd received a tip about the Catardists. These undead sympathizers had sprung up around the globe in the years following the outbreak. They believed the undead were the next step in human evolution. To become undead was to live. The dead should inherit the earth. Crazy, right?
Was it only Taylor? Was there anyone else?
Sebastian Diaz.
The man we saw at Coalescence, who would disable the undead defenses.
And back then, he was Taylor's second in command. He would take point on the raid. Hostile encounters were expected with the undead, but that didn't seem to bother him. They were so relaxed. The dead threatened Zurich. They were fearless. Didn't take away our own fears. If I was gonna learn my shit, it would be on the job. This mission was my training. For him, it was just another day in the life. Business as usual. And business was booming.
I wonder if it's
What are these
just
drops I keep
zombies.
seeing? I saw them in Coalescence too.
It is your mind trying to help you through your memories. Weapons, abilities, powers. Use them or don't, but they may offer you a temporary advantage. Where did Diaz take you next?
We still have to get to the factory entrance.
Did I hit an explosive with the ground pound? I might have done so. It's just hadn't gotten infected at the start. Okay. Oh my god, we have dual pistols. Oh my god. No.
The entrance was locked. We had to destroy a generator to get it open. That was around the corner, with more dead standing in our way. I had an arsenal in front of me, but Diaz made it clear. He told me to run point on the ground. He was curious to see me think on my feet.
In a way, he was acting as your training.
Diaz wanted me to earn the name Dead Killer. And there's really only one way you can do that. I had support that day, but when you're out there in the real world, you're on your own. No backup, no reinforcements. Just you and the undead. I'd show him I was worthy of the name.
Oh, you don't get to use the drones here? I mean, I guess it does make sense, because it can't really hurt you without a gun.
The Catardus base of operations was just ahead. Once we were inside, we'd be able to figure out what they were planning.
did not think it would bounce off the zombie and come back to me. Reminds me when I was using a Moz in COD Ghost and I shot it in the air and I was trying to take down a helicopter, and the Moz just like straight up came back at me. I was pointing it at the helicopter and then it just decided to come back down for whatever reason. And that was like a repeating glitch. I still don't know what to do about it. I don't even know if it's a glitch or not. But I still don't know what to do about it. Because like anytime I use that, well, some of the time when I use that Moz, it just fucking comes down, like, crashing down right next to me. It's so fucking annoying to have to deal with. I mean, there's 2 shots, so as long as both shots aren't wasted, it's not like a big deal, but still. God, is it this scene?
Celine, what's happening? I can't...
No, stay with me. Come back to my voice.
I can't. I don't understand.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know. I saw robots and they were ripping me apart. What's happening to me? What was I seeing?
It is a lapse. Your mind is wandering into the unknown. Your subconscious finding fears, dreams, doubts. Stay with me. Stay with my voice. You're still in the factory. You were about to make a discovery.
Yes, there was a console ahead, and Diaz told me to interface to get access to their network. We had to find out what they were planning.
Had you ever extracted information with your DNI before?
No. Nothing can really prepare you for it. The flood of data, endless streams of infinite information, it's instantaneous, and it's an eternity.
What did it show you?
Alright.
The Cotardus had a contact, an inside man at Coalescence World Headquarters in Zurich. We had his address, ID number, security details, the last of which was most telling. He had extensive security clearance at Coalescence. Specifically, he had access to 6115, the virus.
Then let us do just that. Let us find him. Take me to his apartment.
We were ready to breach, but it didn't go as planned. He was ready. I had to get after him. Our mark was going to release 6115 into the surrounding area.
Remember, walk before you run. You weren't alone. Who else was there? Taylor?
Taylor. Yes, he discovered our mark had just unleashed the virus into Old Town, turning civilians into the living dead. But Taylor didn't lead that day. No, he had Overwatch. He was our eyes in the sky. Sarah Hall, however... Sarah Hall, the team's intelligence expert, was with me. She had point. She found our mark. Apparently his supply of 6115 was 10 times what we initially believed. Enough to turn all of Zurich into a city of the dead. Hall had been with Taylor as long as Diaz. He practically raised her, trained her. He made her. With Taylor in the sky, Hall was our feet on the ground. She didn't have as much patience for fresh blood as Diaz. She was direct and focused. And right now, she was about to give me a lesson in target acquirement. This guy didn't mess around. He had DNI just like us. He was hijacking any robotics he could, sending them after us.
What happened when you caught him?
Our mark was bleeding out after that fall through the ceiling. Time wasn't on our side, and we needed information.
So what did you do?
I would do what Hendricks did in Coalescence. I had to interface with him, extract the information from his memories.
You make it sound cold. You would be diving into this man's mind. A dangerous task. A terminal task.
I know, but you have to make it cold. Detach yourself from the person. It was our first time performing this sort of interface, and Hall wanted to get that point across above all else. It's nothing personal because there is no person. They're not humans. They're databanks for pilfering.
Even though it would kill him.
Even though... It's ironic, really.
Ironic.
Hall teaching me how to raid a person's mind. It wouldn't be long before... Well, we know what happens to Hall. What I do to Hall. But we do what we have to do. This was the world we made. If we don't do it, if we can't sacrifice the individual, how do we protect everyone else?
That is a heavy burden to press upon the individual.
If not us, then who? This was what it was about. Being part of an undead extermination team. Being a dead killer. It's about making that sacrifice. Making the ultimate sacrifice.
What did you find? What secrets did your databank have to share?
The Cotardus group had set up shop deep in the subways. Whatever they were planning, the answers were there.
Information that would stop the bomb. Save millions of lives. The greater good.
Yeah. The greater good. Taylor joined us. If we were going to move on the subway, we had to act fast. The attack, whatever it was imminent.
And your mark? What happened to him after your interface?
He was gone. Dead. The tunnels. We tracked down the Cotardus operations, and they were putting up a good fight.
Who joined you in the tunnels?
Taylor oversaw the operation, but the lead on this was Peter Moretti, the last of Taylor's team, an explosives expert. He was the guy you wanted when you needed to blow shit up. He was damn good at blowing shit up, which made him perfect for the fight ahead. Fearing discovery, the Cotardus Collective had an armada of undead and patrolling robotics guarding the facility. I won't lie, it's strange seeing Moretti like this. Knowing what happens next. He was crucial to finding Taylor, to finding Deimos.
You mean the refineries in Cairo?
He had a pivotal part to play. He just didn't know it yet. What he knew then was the way to the hideout. He took point.
did it change my ability? God, dude, I can't fucking move. I still had my How was something automatic but burst at the same time? I just realized that. How was this thing How is it auto burst? How is something automatic yet burst fire at the same time? Where is it? God damn it. I was trying to get up to my LMG. What? Did I hit an explosive zombie? Shoot, god damn it, bro. Taking your sweet ass time pulling it out. Fuck. I don't have to. I'll be honest with you, I thought I did. Oh my god. I was just about to ask if they're gonna come from behind me. Okay, no, let's relatively easy. Okay. What instantly killed me? Like what? still shooting at those guys? Alright, we're ready. What is it now? Alright, finally hack the door.
The Catardus group had planted a biochemical bomb containing 6115 on a maglev train. They were going to detonate it in downtown Zurich. Their plan was to turn the whole city as we feared. Taylor said there wasn't much time, but I'd done good. For all the on-the-job training I'd been through, I'd done all right for myself. All that was left was to find the train.
Good. You didn't even need my push to the final memory. You connected events and arrived at the truth.
Now what happens?
Now we set things right. Through your mind, you realign the events as they occurred.
And by doing this, if I work with you and remember the events leading up to Zurich,
You will be able to open the gateway. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let us finish here first.
I like how the dudes are just sitting there. While I'm over here fighting. I thought I had the ground pound. Oh, come on.
I found the bomb car. The whole thing was wired up, primed to blow. There wasn't time. I couldn't disarm it.
So what did you do?
Remember how we can't get infected? Some of the rumors about us were true. That's why I was there. Why we make the sacrifice. I used my cybernetic abilities to reverse the polarity of the train car and detach it. The car unleashed the gas. It's safely outside the city.
And you lived?
I didn't know I'd make it at the time, but I turned out all right. It wasn't the last time I cheated death. No. No, 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 no. I remember this place. What are they doing to me? Dr. Salim, what am I seeing? Taylor? Why can't I move?
You must let this go. Stay with me. Relax. Come back to me. Come back to the void. Can you hear me? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm back. I'm ready to continue.
Good. Now that you've begun conditioning, let's return to 2070. After Coalescence collapsed. You were trapped in Singapore.
With quarantine zones unlocked all over the world, we couldn't raise WA command. If we were going to escape, we had to improvise. We turned to the 54 Immortals. They were dangerous and unpredictable, but they were no enemy of ours.
Hendricks trusted them?
What choice did we have? If we wanted out of Singapore, we had to go through the biodomes. We had to go through the Immortals. Getting in was easy. Getting out would be another matter entirely. At the time, the biodomes were the safest place to be. With the outbreak of 2060, the Immortals seized the marina and dug in. The biodomes were impenetrable. Dead-proof. Hendricks had a contact, Danny Lee. He was slimy as they come, but he could get us transport. Not only that, Taylor had beaten us out of the biodomes. And Danny claimed to know where he was heading.
They had this information.
Danny was convinced Gojulan had info on her central server. They were doing us a solid, really. But that didn't come cheap. They wanted food, water, weapons, reinforcements from the Winslow Accord. We agreed to their terms, with no idea if we could honor it. The Immortals were a people of their word, and quite efficient in punishing those who did not act the same. Danny was in a bad mood. The Immortals weren't exactly happy to see us. They knew our part in what had happened in Coalescence. Danny went so far as to accuse us of opening the containment zones ourselves. Hendricks persuaded him otherwise. But that didn't change how I felt. We were there. We had our chance to stop Diaz in the server room.
You cannot blame yourself for what is out of your control. There were powers in play far greater than your own. Powers with far more control. You were a pawn in his game.
You mean Deimos? Well, as it turns out, we weren't his only pawns in the room.
How do you mean?
You can get us a ride out? Sure, I'll give you that. But claiming to know where Taylor was? Know that saying, too good to be true? Something was wrong. There was something malevolent, malicious. I called Danny out. I wasn't too happy with that. But then again, we assumed he was just scared. The outbreak now occurring worldwide was unprecedented. We were all scared. Up till now, we'd become complacent. We got comfortable. The dead had stayed in their cage, and we kept pretending nothing had happened. Taylor and Diaz changed that. Pandemonium, riots, civil war, countries were already tearing themselves apart, in many cases before the dead even reached them. But Danny wasn't scared. He was stalling. And it only took us another moment to find out why.
The Ghost siblings. Danny set you up.
No, no, no. This was different. It was their eyes. Hollow. Empty. Void of life. Like they could see right through me. They all had it. Just like Diaz. It was only later we found out all higher-ups in the Immortals were outfitted with D&I. Like us. If only we'd known the part our own technology would play. The thing about dead killers, though, there's always a plan B. We had a robot squad in place, ready if the situation took a turn. Gojulan bolted before our robots got her. She was headed for the server room in Cloud Mountain, the only place we could put in the call from transport. It became quickly apparent that uninvited guests had joined the party in the biodomes. The dead were flooding into this safe haven. It was about to become hell on Earth. We had to move. We had to get to Cloud Mountain.
Oh, honestly, I was expecting a different thing. I was honestly expecting a different mission. I don't know, maybe that's the one that I'm thinking of after this. I wonder if the zombies go after the soldiers. I imagine they do. I know they're just always going. Okay, maybe they always do. All right. Reggie. Actually, no. He's Reggie. Why does it still say my objective's back now? Well, I don't know where the game wants me to go. Because the AI is advancing this way. I'm just gonna follow the AI. And I hope they'll lead me. Haymaker, this literally just looks like the fucking Reggie. Are we going or what? Okay. I'm gonna head back because clearly the game glitched. I can't go back. Okay. Yeah, clearly the game glitched. So I'm gonna run all the way back. For fucking reason. The game did not register the checkpoints. Really wish it had. Okay. I'm just gonna restart the mission. He's ain't at all.
Getting in was easy. Getting out would be another matter entirely.
Oh my god, oh my god. Alright. It appears as though everything is clear.
I don't know how the undead got in. A forgotten open gate. A child's mistake. A poorly nailed board over a window. It didn't matter. It was spreading fast. We were already outnumbered 20 to 1. The remaining humans scrambling away or locked in their homes.
You know what? Fine, I'll take
We
a
heard that familiar screech. Parasites, mutated creatures born out of 6115, were flying towards us. shipping yard cleared. Cloud Mountain was just ahead. The server room at the top. We had a long climb ahead of us.
Oh god damn it. Dude, this sniper is destroying. God. Destroyed that massive ass robot. Oh, is this mission? This is the one that I was thinking of a while ago. Okay. I realized that I've been silent this entire time and that I haven't been talking. Oh, come on. There's a fucking crate there. Oh god, I have to do this fight sequence all over again, don't I? Spawn all of them at one time. Oh god, I can't. Nope. Oh, it is like right there is like almost no delay. Dude, when I was streaming Warzone on the weekend, there was like longer than a 15-second delay from when I was playing and when it was showing up on the stream. But now there's like maybe a 3-second difference. God damn. Put that. Oh my god. What? What? Okay, well, I didn't really get anywhere. So. Fuck's name kelp? Was it like an exploding goblin? Alright, I'm gonna search for goblin. Get the fuck up. Oh my god.
What happened in the server room?
By the time we got there, Gojulan encrypted her hardware, locking us out of the central server. Hendricks stepped in, but we were a few seconds too late. Damage was done.
Why did she lock you out?
It didn't make any sense. Sure, we weren't on the best of terms, but this wasn't her. Something else made her do it. Something was controlling her. The encryption used a biometric hand scan. Hendricks tried to unlock it. But the Go siblings were smart. They'd set up an access system requiring both of their hands for authorization. And her brother was shredded with bullets back in the bar. We could hear the horde coming, and we only had one sibling. But she did have two hands.
You chose to cut off her hand. Why?
I hoped the biometrics were interchangeable, allowing the siblings to use either reader. If we were calling transport and getting out alive, it had to work. Lucky for us, it did. Hendricks interfaced with the system. He was able to raise WA command. We needed a ride out ASAP. They had a VTOL a few minutes out. Rendezvous was set for the top of the dome. But Hendricks wanted to know what Gojulan had on Taylor. Anything, even the smallest detail, could be helpful in picking up his trail. That would take some time. And time was something we didn't have. Hendricks searched the archives. I dealt with the incoming horde.
I need to hurry the fuck up. Oh my god.
Hendricks had pulled all the data he could. I hoped it was enough. Our pickup was in position. It's time to get the hell out of here. Our bird wasn't alone in the sky. Our VTOL had caught the attention of an old, automated race. We needed to find another way.
This wraith tailing you. It was like the malfunctioning robots you found in different quarantine zones. The kind targeting anything and everything as an enemy.
Just like that. Except on a much larger, more deadly scale. And this one was very interested in us. Command had an exit route. Extraction set beyond the swamps. If we crossed the super trees, there were shipping docks where we could commandeer an airboat. It's easier said than done. Between the flesh eaters and that wraith eyeing us, the super trees would be no walk in the park. We had to haul ass and stay out of sight. But they weren't our only concern. Winslow Accord picked up chatter ahead. Apparently, we weren't the only humans using the docks to escape.
Yeah, this is definitely a mission that I was thinking about earlier. I don't know if I said it out loud, but this is definitely that.
The super tree was collapsing. The only safe route to the docks was up.
Oh, come on, dude. I can't even fucking move. I can't turn my camera.
The super tree was collapsing. The only safe route to the docks was up. Chatter confirmed the 54 immortals were scrambling to get out of the biodomes through the swamps. From the sound of it, they wanted us dead as much as the flesh eaters did. Looked like we were jumping from one bad situation into another. Hendricks commandeered an airboat and set the autopilot. We had undead on our ass, and more 54I ahead. And that rogue wraith wasn't done with us yet. Nashville was just ahead. We were getting out of Singapore.
What about Taylor? What did Hendricks learn from the server?
Nothing. It had been wiped. Taylor was in the wind. And the virus, 6115, wouldn't stop this time. The Winslow Accord and CDP had been thrown into chaos. We'd lost Hong Kong, Berlin, and Cairo. And it was just getting started. What would come next? How the world would change? There was no way to be ready for that. "5 years. 5 long, dark years. Opening the quarantine zones did exactly as we feared. And by 2075, what was a contained situation gave way to anarchy. Humanity's numbers had been reduced to a few hundred mil scattered across the globe. The undead had risen to 7 billion. Taylor was in the wind, a faded reminder of our inability to stop Armageddon. There was still a Winslow Accord kill-on-sight ordinance in place, but he was a distant memory. Until the aquifers. We were on a routine bombing run outside Cairo. Our orders were to bomb the dead into the next life.
Alright, I'll continue this in a second. I'm gonna go eat something. I'm not gonna steal someone else's content. Give me 1 second to find a video. I don't know where it is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Last video added. I did 8 months ago. Okay, that's just gonna be me playing through the first things.
Alright, bye, man.
Moist.
That wasn't even the right one. It. Oh, the playlist is glitched.
Zombie behind you.
Alright, I'm just gonna play this.
There's zombies behind
I'll be
you.
back
They're
in,
going
like,
pretty slow, then, so you should have enough time.
Y'all don't
Come on, Brandon.
care about me right now.
Huh?
Don't care about me right now. I'm gonna go grab a better cord.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it to die.
Alright, bye, man.
Moist,
What?
you have the most points. Can you open this door?
Which door? Oh, yeah, never mind. I know what door you're talking about. Yeah, I'm coming.
Juggernog.
Nuh-uh. What a dolphin dive on the second story.
My grenades just like not registered.
Nuke! Being tickled. Okay, I need to check how you check the fucking square layout.
For me, it's tab.
Well, no, I mean on controller.
Stealing my kills, dude. I only got limited ammo.
Womp womp. Not my problem, no ratio.
This is why I need to find the MP5 or just a weapon. A weapon that's on a wall. So that way when I pack a punch it, I can, yeah. That way I can keep getting, I can't see anything.
Alright, I'm gonna go run the bombs.
I'm gonna go get Juggernaut. I finally got enough for it.
The SMR, come on! Give me some, come on. Yes, I got the original ray gun, let's go.
Oh, nice. So I have the bigger, better, blacker version. You have the
what
easier white. What?
I don't know. It just does.
Actually, wait, no, don't answer that.
Well, I already did answer it. Too late. Ow, fuck!
Am I getting less points from killing them with a ray gun?
You get 50 per kill and one. Oh yeah, you do.
Wait,
You get 50 less
kill?
points.
I thought it was 100 per kill.
Well, it's 100 per kill for regular weapons, but you get 50 points. Only 50
Whoa!
points for kills with the ray gun. Okay, I am surrounded. I cannot help you right now. Right now, tell me. Watch out.
Why? 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 Yeah, cover me.
More coming behind the car.
Can you open the door, please?
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can try to move the box.
Yeah, I need a different weapon.
Yes, it moved! Let's go!
Thank fuck.
Thank you. Oh shit, he's dead.
I watched that happen. Oh, they're all chasing me. They're all chasing me.
Yeah, there was a... There's double points, I'm gonna go pick up that.
Step off! Step off! Shit! They jumping me! They jumping me!
I'm gonna put the starting round to 20 if you play that fucking sound effect again.
Should we actually just leave him to die? Oh wait, you're dead too.
Yep.
I got a plan, I got a plan.
Oh, they
I
keep
got a
on
plan,
coming.
John.
I'm completely out of ammo, and there's a lot of fucking... Okay. Oh, they're all chasing you. Oh, we're gonna be fucking
I
surrounded!
got you! I got I survived!
Alright, I'm shooting. I can't move. Let's go. There we go.
I even got
Jesus.
him. I even got him. Oh hey, by the way, can you open this door please?
Oh, the bank? Alright. Is there even an...
Yes. Yes, there's one important perk.
Ah,
This one.
speed cool.
Where's the box? Okay, good, it's up there. Alright,
Yeah, I say I moved the box earlier. Watch out behind you.
Oh,
Never mind. What are you gonna get? Ballistic knife.
you know, I will actually take that.
Alright, I'm gonna grab the mystery box and I'm gonna go try to help our teammate.
Alright, I don't care. I'm gonna throw a grenade.
And
Oh,
I get
shit.
a fucking flashbang. You're kidding me. Oh, nope. Can't do that right now.
I got monkey bomb. Oh, thank you for my ammo. Thank you. I was about to run out.
Oh, they're all coming into the bar. Nuke! I'm trying to crawl to the nuke. Yes, let's go.
I told you, I'm the medic. I'm. How do I throw my monkey bomb? Whoa! Shit. Give me a good gun. I almost got the ray gun, the original one.
Alright.
I got this, which actually isn't that bad.
Of the MDAR.
Okay, at the end of the round, I'm gonna go feed my dogs, okay? I need you to cover me.
Alright. You should probably stay at the second story of the bar, so that way you're in a more strategic position.
Yeah. Do you actually say strategic?
I said strategic. What do you
Yeah.
think I said?
What do you fucking say?
Well, yeah, I do. What do you think? Right, you know this already. There's a fucking grenade. You fucking scared me.
Yeah, I know. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Fuck you.
No thanks.
Well, womp womp. It's.
Wait,
if it's not consensual, then it always makes it better. Fuck. Oh, they just me down. fucking explosions killed me, god damn it.
Oh shit!
Alright, I'm trying to... Okay, they're all over. I cannot turn my camera. Oh my god, they keep on coming.
Alright. I'm back. Stream probably dipped because of that. No, there's a concurrent. Yeah. I figured.
Our target was a Catardus colony. They'd taken over a refinery. It was a well-armed facility protecting them and the dead they worshipped. Top priority was to cut off their comms and leave them in the dark. But first, we had to clear out their defenses.
Who are we fighting again? Are we fighting the Cathartists?
This was a routine sweep. Every time another sympathizer colony sprouted up, we'd squash it back down. As far as we were concerned, we were doing the world a favor.
Yeah, I remember when I was playing this game split screen, I used to have one person get out of their vehicle in this section, and then the other person or like the other people would stand by, like providing Overwatch with their vehicles. I did not realize I was in zoom in mode.
We moved on the array, but the undead sympathizers weren't going down without a fight.
Oh my god.
Disabling the comms would take some time. Our support detail dealt with that. I dealt with reinforcements.
Well. Oh. Kane died. Kane didn't
Disabling
die.
the comms would take some time. Our support detail dealt with that. I dealt with reinforcements.
I didn't even notice that. How do we handle this thing? You aren't giving them a rocket launcher. disable the fucking comms already. Taking your sweet ass time.
The station disabled, we had to get back to our bird.
What is it again? Okay.
The array was ahead. Bring it down, we'd be one step closer to eradicating this colony. Our support detail needed a few moments to disable the array. Lucky for me, I had more hostiles to keep me occupied.
Come on, I wanted that gun. We can't even shoot at these enemies. This is a fucking zombie.
With the comms disabled, we needed to get back in the air. With their comms jammed, the next step was to breach the control room to take back the facility. There was access ahead. I just needed to get through the flooded room in front of me. Our support detail insisted on coming with.
Did it throw?
When you
I
were
didn't even
swimming,
click that button.
something went wrong.
Our DNI. There was a malfunction.
What did you see?
I saw... I was drowning. I thought I heard...
This is not your time. Get back up. Do not trust him. Everything is not what it seems.
What did you hear?
Nothing. I couldn't make it out.
Get up.
Then I woke up. Someone pulled me out of the water. Someone saved me.
Saved you.
A guardian angel. Someone watching over me. My support detail. She got through somehow and pulled me out. She brought me back from the brink. She said it wasn't my time. My work wasn't done. I had to stop Taylor. I don't know how she knew. It didn't make any sense.
Did you know her? This woman?
No. I'd never worked with her before today.
And yet she knew about Taylor. She knew about what happened. And you're sure she was there?
What? Why? You think I made her up?
You yourself said your DNI systems were malfunctioning.
What? You gonna tell me I'm crazy next? I know what I saw. I did not make her up. I didn't fucking imagine her.
Did she have a name?
Of course she had a fucking name. The Guardian Angel. She said her name was Kane. She told me she'd help me get through this. She said we had to move. Control was beyond a server room ahead. If we were going to take the refinery from these dead sympathizers, we needed to clear it out. If we couldn't, we would be on to Plan B.
Plan B?
Plan bomb this shithole to hell. We prepped to breach, but it turns out our enemies planned ahead. The explosion blocked our path. We had to double back. It caught us off guard. But the noise also caught the undead's attention.
Oh my god. What?
We regrouped with our allies. That's Egyptian Army Lieutenant Ziad Khalil, friend of ours. He was
That's
durable,
Khalil.
seasoned. He defended his home through undead wars. He wouldn't go down without a fight.
What was the plan?
Khalil would move on Control from the exterior. I'd sweep the dead from the air. Our guardian angel accompanied me. She told me the answer to finding Taylor was on this refinery. Why she thought that. How she knew that. It was surreal. When Khalil took the control room, he found something on the security footage. Something we needed to see.
Taylor.
Like seeing a ghost. We just stumbled upon him. This wasn't just a Cotardis colony. This was Taylor's hideout. They were already evacuating Taylor. We locked down the facility, separating Taylor and his associate, Moretti.
Who did you go after?
It was too late for Taylor. The Cotardis put him on a VTOL. We'd go after Moretti. Command informed us the kill order was still active. Hendricks didn't like that, but it wasn't his call.
How did you feel about it?
5 years. 5 years after our fuck-up, and we could fix it. I'd gladly take the shot. Moretti was just below us. If we were gonna get him, we'd need to take a shortcut.
Shortcut?
A leap of faith.
Listen to her. Trust her. Find Taylor.
How was Hendricks coping with the change of plans?
He was upset. And why wouldn't he be? Command wanted our friends dead. He wanted to bring Moretti in alive.
But that wasn't all, was it?
No, Hendricks had been different since Singapore.
In what way?
Every way. Aggressive, angry. He was losing perspective. And something was just off. I should have known what happened.
How could you have known? Even if you had, what could you have done? You seem so certain of his intentions.
We all battle inner demons and our choices. Hendricks, Taylor. That whole team rose the ranks together, fought alongside each other. Friend. Little did we know one of his friends was watching us. Moretti had locked himself in the security room. Only way in was to cut the power. To do that, we had to overload the generators.
God damn it. Shooting the zombie in the face, he's not fucking dying. What?
cornered him.
Oh my god, I have a
What did
Rogo.
Moretti say?
He said that name, same as Diaz. Deimos. He said if I wanted answers, I had to find Damien Bishop, a man we both knew from a past mission. Bishop could help stop Deimos. But first, I had to kill him. He kept saying, this isn't me, this isn't me. He kept saying Deimos made him do it. So I granted his last request. I killed him as he asked. I did our job. It didn't sit with Hendricks.
Can you blame him for his outburst?
Hendricks was pissed because Moretti was our link to finding Taylor. A link I just severed and split open on a spike. And the guilt I carried all those years that I channeled inward, Hendricks channeled outward. At me. This was our chance to fix our mistake, and I fucked that up. Hendricks said I may as well have damned the world myself. I'd had enough. I knocked some sense into him. Sometimes it was the only way to get through. I told him what Moretti had told me about Bishop, Deimos, whoever the hell he was. The mention of Bishop got Hendricks' attention. Last we saw him was back in '65, 10 years ago in Ethiopia. How Bishop knew Deimos, we hadn't a clue. But we'd figure this shit out, and we'd do it together.
Deimos
But
and
right
Taylor are
then,
the same person.
we had bigger problems.
That's my theory.
The
Deimos and
Egyptian
Taylor are
army
the same
couldn't
people.
hold the refinery. Plan bomb this shithole to hell was a go. We had to get out of there. Now. We lost Taylor, but we had a lead. Moretti said Bishop could help us find Deimos, which meant he was our next stop.
This bishop that Moretti mentioned,
Damien Bishop, the man who found the cure. A vaccination to make 6115 victims human again.
a cure. Did it work?
It should have. Something was blocking it. Bishop had this theory. He believed somewhere there was an undead brain. A single creature controlling them as a collective hive. He believed that it somehow blocked the cure. We met him in 2065 when he made the breakthrough. News traveled fast. He and a few others were kidnapped in Ethiopia. It was a joint op with Taylor's team. We were to extract Bishop from a base overrun by the dead.
Oh, it's this one?
With the dead crawling all over, we needed a distraction. Something to keep the flesh eaters occupied so we could grab Bishop. We weren't dead killers yet, so we had to be a little more creative. And lucky for us, there were plenty of NRC birds in the sky, and the NRC's dead system still worked. Laser cannons built to auto-target any hostile aircraft.
So you created the diversion.
And Taylor's team prepped extraction. Unfortunately, it seemed our cover wouldn't last as long as we hoped. The remaining NRC noticed the radio silence from air traffic control and had sent soldiers to investigate. Command set exfil for a satellite station off base. We reset the dead system to target one of the automated planes circling above. Turns out the undead have a thing for giant explosions, like moths drawn to a porch lamp. And all we had to do was turn on the lights. Unfortunately, we couldn't exactly control the landing. Hendricks alerted Taylor the bird was down and the diversion in play.
I have hands.
We took out the NRC and moved. Bishop was being held underground in the security station across the tarmac.
It's still showing me the tutorial, like from the. That's good. Come on, Hendricks. Let's go. Come on, Nick. Come on. Come on.
Hendricks ordered weapons down. The base was crawling with NRC soldiers and undead. No need to draw any more attention to ourselves. We crossed the tarmac. The tunnel ahead led to the security station. Hendricks took out the guards. I hacked into the system to find Bishop.
Why were there NRC still at the base? It was being overrun.
They needed the cure. They kidnapped Bishop's whole team and would do whatever it took to get their hands on it. They'd torture these researchers till the dead broke down the door and ripped them all to shreds if it meant they could save their people. It wasn't personal. It was self-preservation. With the secret out about Bishop's discovery, he'd become the most wanted man in the world. The NRC were just the first to grab him. It was every country for itself. Why do you think we were there? The Winslow Accord wanted the same thing the NRC did.
You can't rationalize anything when you're put up against the wall.
Nothing about this was rational. It was instinctual, animalistic, survival. He had been escorted to an interrogation room. We had to hurry. Behind us was an undead army. Once one got a whiff, the others would come running.
I instantly die? Wait, what? I want the Kuda, yeah.
Hendricks told Bishop who we were and that we had to move. But Bishop refused to leave without the other researchers. His friends. Our instructions were specific. Bishop was our priority. We didn't like it. But Bishop refused to leave without them.
It sounds like you were taking an awful risk.
He said for the cure to work, he needed them. They weren't expendable. Technically, we were.
In a way, you and the NRC were not so different in what you wanted and how far you were willing to go.
Our method was different. Our reasoning was not. No one wants to sacrifice themselves to save the world. But you like to think if the moment came, you'd have it in you.
So you want to know something that's really dumb that I just noticed? In the previous mission, Sandcastle, we worked with Khalil. Did he get captured after Sandcastle? Or was that just like an oversight? I'm pretty sure that was an oversight.
Who was inside the cell?
Lieutenant Ziyed Khalil, member of the Egyptian army. Back in '65, he was a guard assigned to Bishop's research station. This was how we met.
Okay.
Hendricks cut him down and notified Taylor we were freeing the other hostages. Taylor said we didn't have the time. The base was swarming with additional NRC forces. They weren't letting their prize go that easily. There was a tunnel full of hostile soldiers between us and our exit. A cargo elevator ahead was the only way to the surface. No telling how close the dead were behind us. The remaining NRC forces were waiting for us above. They weren't about to let their prized prisoner go. If it meant getting the cure and saving their families, they were willing to die for it. And they weren't the only ones. We'd never seen dead killers in action before. To us, it was a spectacle. To them, it was just another day in the life. Wait a minute.
Do not be deceived by his lies.
Oh, shit, we fucking killed Red.
Remember your past. Remember when you first met John Taylor. Remember the truth.
Wait, this is wrong. This can't be real. I told you I met Taylor in Zurich during the 2065 Catardist Uprising, after I became a dead killer. But here I am with Taylor, and my limbs haven't been replaced yet. I'm still human. Why did you tell me that the first time I met Taylor was Zurich?
Focus. You need to complete this memory. What was Taylor's plan?
We were still on for exfil, but first we had to blow the bridge. We followed Diaz. Both undead and NRC forces were converging on our position.
Annihilator. Not wrong with that Annihilator. It like freezes time almost. He's just shooting at a fucking plane. Dipshit, what are you doing? Diaz, what the fuck are you shooting at? You shooting
Paul
at the
grabbed
people?
us after the hangar. She was to take us to Moretti, so we could blow the bridge.
Okay. Tony exposure. Oh my god. Bro. Does that keep fucking spawning? It never stops. Never. Didn't even get it. Okay. Like, what the fuck are my teammates doing, bro? Alright, yeah, I'm switching to an SMG. That Annihilator's fine, but... What is hitting me from over there? I mean, I know there's a turret, but what is hitting me from this direction?
After the bridge, we were forced inside a comm center. Moretti took point. The rendezvous with Taylor was an APC garage just ahead. Where are all the LMG fucking birds? We could hear the undead screaming towards us. But that wasn't all. A robot horde was moving in. Taylor would need some time to get the door open.
You were forced into the garage. What happened there?
Hendricks wanted to go back and get the other hostages. Taylor said Bishop was priority. After all, he had the cure. The rest were just collateral.
What did Taylor do?
He volunteered to take his team to get the others. We were to take Khalil and Bishop to Exfil. We got on the APC. Bishop was the most important man in the world right now. We had to get him to Exfil if it killed us. The APC stalled on us. Hendricks needed a minute to get it going. The undead, robots alike, were crawling all over us. came in too fast. The APC spun out and crashed. Hendricks moved Bishop into position. The drone evac was inbound. Once secured in the drop pod, it would return to collect. We just needed to hold back the Horde.
What happened?
Airspace was compromised. They had to pull out. Bishop was priority. We were expendable. We heard Taylor in the comms. He was inbound and told us to hang on. No. I can't do this. I can't live this again. No. Please.
I am sorry. You must.
No, no, please!
If you wish to defeat Deimos, you must. To save the world, you must relive this.
I should have died. I felt myself fade. It was over. That was the day I met John Taylor. That was the day I became a dead killer.
That was the day you met Bishop, the man who found the cure, before he died at the Cairo aquifers. Moretti told you to find him.
On Moretti's instruction, we sought him out. We told him what we knew, which at the time was just a name, Deimos. He didn't know much, just that Deimos was responsible for the outbreak, and that a safe house in Singapore had a dossier on the guy. So we returned to Singapore. Little did we know, Gojulan had taken the city, and somehow gotten the undead to obey her. If we were gonna get to the safe house, we'd have to go through them. The Vultures. Sadistic scavengers, ravaged by atrocity and time, driven by fear and insanity. We saw their victims strung up on display the moment we arrived.
When forced against the wall, the impurities of man can be revealed.
It was more than that. This was survivalism. When only 1% of the world's population is human, you either died and became the undead, or you survived by preying on the living. These scavengers were well equipped. I suppose that's what you get when you prey on your fellow man. We made quick work of them.
Was that a zombie using a...
Hendricks took point down the alley. From the sounds of it, the dead knew we were coming. Clearly, Singapore was happy to have us back in town.
God damn.
Overwatch confirmed the vultures were converging on the safe house. Civilians spotted on site. We didn't know if we could get through without additional collateral damage.
Second Hendrix. Alright, I'll take an Elgar.
It's curious, the vulture's behavior. Willing to kill the living and the dead alike without prejudice. Survival of the fittest at its most primal. They act with reckless abandon without thinking of the consequences. They had to know, the more they killed other humans, the slimmer their chances became.
Don't think of them as humans. They're animals. Abandoned by any form of governing body, they dictated their own society. They were tribal, nomadic. In their eyes, man was as much a threat as the undead.
And the game's forcing the gun on me. Okay.
The scavengers began realizing they weren't the only humans in the area. It was a matter of time before Gojulan knew we were here. The safe house was beyond the gardens, but the gardens belonged to the dead.
Bullets in
They
here.
smelled us lurking above.
Okay, 5 bullets and that is unfucking real though. 5 goddamn bullets is so fucking stupid.
The scavengers began realizing they weren't the only humans in the area. It was a matter of time before Gojulan knew we were here. The safe house was beyond the gardens, but the gardens belonged to the dead. They smelled us lurking.
Okay, go.
The scavengers began realizing they weren't the only humans in the area. It was a matter of time before Gojulan knew we were here. The safe house was beyond the...
What killed me? It
The
wasn't
scavengers began
explosion.
realizing they weren't the only humans in the area.
Okay.
It was a matter of time before Gojulan knew we were here. The safe house was beyond the gardens, but the gardens belonged to the dead.
Takes 3 shots.
They smelled us lurking
And this
above.
thing has 5 bullets, dude. You missed 2 fucking shots. And you're not gonna kill your enemy. Like, when? did this gun ever? Oh my god, where's there four of them?
The scavengers began
The Shiva
realizing
did
they
not
weren't the
have
only humans in
Only
the area.
5, and
It was a matter of
it's
time
back.
before Gojulan knew we were here. The safe house was beyond the gardens, but the gardens belonged to the dead. They smelled us lurking above.
Oh my god, I found a cheat gun. Okay. They're gonna shoot me that way. Where's the thing? Alright. Where's your back? Is there no chicken wings? Oh my fucking god. I
The
have to do that all
scavengers
over
began
again.
realizing
Oh my god,
they
this
weren't the
fucking
only
game.
humans in the area. It was a matter of time before Gojulan knew we were here. The safe house was beyond the gardens, but the gardens belonged to the dead. They smelled us lurking above.
5 bullets. This guy normally has like 10 or 20 rounds in a mag. What is that, some type of special weapon? I mean, I appreciated giving my gun back, but...
Before Hendrix could take him out, the scavenger alerted Gojulan. She knew we were here. Reinforcements were moving on a checkpoint nearby, along with more dead. I think on like the actual campaign mission, there's a way you can like stealth through this
level. I don't know. Or stealth through this part. I don't know how you do it. What? Okay, the map changed. Alright.
Why did they create these displays? What was the purpose?
They weren't just displays. They were art. A way to show off their work. Lure their enemies with the dead bodies of friends. Vultures are territorial. They fought among themselves. Sociopaths at war with everyone and everything. Undead or fellow human. Either way, you were a predator competing over the same resources. And now we'd become prey baited into a trap. A malfunctioning ASP heard the commotion and joined the party. I needed to find a rocket launcher.
Wait, I've had a rocket. How much damage does that thing tank? God damn it. Jesus Christ, is this thing going to fucking explode or what? I am now out of rockets. I was out of rockets. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, I hit that thing with what? 6 fucking rockets and it's still not. Yeah, 6 rockets. That's unreal, bro. So fucking stupid.
A malfunctioning ASP heard the commotion and joined the party. I needed to find a rocket launcher.
I already had a rocket launcher. There's almost a mid-boss fight too. Oh my god. Man, I'd love a health bar. I mean, it's smoking. like to think I'm doing something, but I don't know. There we fucking
The vultures beat us there, set fire to the facility. Gojulan announced herself over a PA. She was inside, and she had a special guest waiting for us. What? What the fuck killed me? I'd love some type of indicator, something. The vultures beat us there, set fire to the facility. Gojulan announced herself over a PA. She was inside, and she had a special guest waiting for us. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, there's fucking that thing. Oh my god, dude, what am I supposed to fucking do here? It's clearly a parasite in here, so I take that one. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm so done with this fucking game. What hit me? Was it the parasite? I wonder what this is called. So where the fuck is Hendrik? Was he just like not shooting at anything? What happened to them? I'm so done with this fucking game. Oh my god.
Okay. What fucking hit me? Dude, the parasites do too much fucking damage, bro. I mean, this is a 2013 game, so nothing's really gonna get. They're not gonna update it, obviously, but still. So much fucking damage. What am I stuck on? What fucking hit me? Jesus Christ. I'm so done with this game, bro. So done. What am I being hit by? Oh my god, that gun machine gun is so fucking accurate. And his gun fell. Of course it did. I need to go back. Why the fuck could I not jump? Oh my god, that's fucking embarrassing. How fucking many of them are there?
We cleared the plaza. All that was left was to get inside. The blast knocked us back. We heard the building creaking. It could collapse at any moment. Hendricks thought we should stand down. It wasn't worth it.
You push back.
We needed that dossier. At this point, it was our only lead to Deimos. I told Hendricks to call in exfil. I'd take the safe house. Bishop had told us the document was hidden in the panic room within the facility.
Who was in the panic room?
Her. Kane. Our guardian angel. Someone had beaten the hell out of her. Goju Lan. She was there for the same thing I was. The same thing our friend was. The dossier.
Do it. Kill her. Kill his host. Prove yourself worthy.
Did you kill him?
I struggled. Panicked. I acted in the heat of the moment.
And the file on Deimos?
Most likely it was reduced to Kindle. Gone. Or so we thought. Hendricks called in transport. Singapore was another dead end. But we needed a few answers from Kane. Starting with who the hell was she? And what was she doing in an abandoned CIA safe house? The truth proved more eye-opening than we could have imagined. After the Aquifers, we certainly hadn't expected to see Kane again, let alone here. She wanted the same thing we did. The data drive on Deimos. Better yet, she knew where it was. It was moved from the safe house to a CIA black station in the quarantine zone.
Did she say why Goju Lan was trying to kill her?
It wasn't Goju Lan. Julan was a puppet of Deimos, and Deimos wanted Kane dead. Guess he didn't like her very much.
Did you trust her?
No, not yet. Our guard was up, but if she could get us to the black station, it was worth a shot.
Oh, this is the level. I think it's like the 3rd level in the main campaign.
The Singapore quarantine zone. We never thought we'd be back here.
Bad memories?
You know damn well it certainly wasn't good ones, Doc. The place was a living, breathing reminder of the incident 5 years ago. We'd be in and out quick. We weren't staying any longer than we had to. Find out who this Deimos asshole was and get the hell out of Dodge. Kane said the data drive on Deimos was encrypted and separated into 2 pieces. We needed both to access the drive. Like a lock and key.
The lock, I assume, was at the Black Station. Where was the key?
The key. That was down by the docks. Undead Central. Heavy hostiles. We brought a DNI-equipped micro-missile launcher. Couldn't be too careful. That, and Command had prepped a drone strike to wipe out most of the dock. But with the high winds from the incoming superstorm, well, no guarantees it'd work. We grabbed our spike anchors in case we needed to be nailed down. After the docks, our rendezvous with Kane was set for an abandoned police station. Hendricks took point.
More vultures.
Preying on the weak. Since the fall of the Immortals, they'd inherited all of Singapore. Turned the place into some twisted version of the Wild West. After the events at the safe house, we caught their attention. They weren't exactly thrilled with us on their turf, and were taking it out on the locals to find us.
Why didn't you step in? You could have saved them.
Calculated risks. We needed to stay quiet and lay low.
But there's always a chance, isn't there?
Chance is a billion-sided die. You like the odds of that? If they didn't die today, they'd die tomorrow. If not tomorrow, the day after. One way or another, death was coming for all of us. Nobody was getting out alive. If we tried to save them, it could be our necks in those collars. We weren't there to save 2 people. We were there to save all the rest of us. We needed to get to the Black Station, raising as little alarm as possible. The last thing we needed were the dead and vultures after our throats. Turns out the odds were already stacked against us. winds were picking up. The superstorm could hit at any moment. Good thing we grabbed those spike anchors. We were gonna need them.
What happens if we just don't anchor down? I mean, you live. I mean, if you like fly off the map, you die.
The plan was to wait on the drone strike. Once it did its part, we'd move in. The missiles were ineffective. The wind too strong. And now that ocean liner looked like it was about to rip free. That thing would pulverize the dock, taking the data drive with it. Hendricks said, fuck it. We were built to kill the dead. No reason to switch it up now.
Okay. The boat was cleared right as I fucking checked it.
We secured the first part of the drive and uploaded the information to Kane. Hendricks moved to sweep the wheelhouse. The howling wind told us we had to hit it fast and quick. But of course, the superstorm hit sooner than expected. The barge ripped free and barreled towards us. We had to be quick and hang on for dear life. We'd been set to rendezvous at an abandoned police station, but we were off route. We cut through the flooded subway to save time.
Dude, I fucking
With the dead
shaved
cleared
myself
out, we
from
moved
that.
toward our rendezvous. Turns out we weren't the only living things in there. A vulture got the drop on us, determined to reduce us to scrap metal. He'd hit a big payday with us cornered.
You were a payday to him? How so?
We were dead killers. You break us down to spare parts, you can fetch a pretty penny on the black market.
But you were there to fight the dead. You were an ally.
Maybe in 2070, when we were the saviors of mankind. By 2075, everybody wanted a piece of us. This guy would have gotten his share, too. But Kane did her part to make sure that didn't happen.
She was well trained. Was she CIA? Winslow Accord?
She was just someone who was always in the right place, at the right time. Before we could move on the Black Station, we had other problems.
What had gone wrong?
We hadn't taken the scavengers into account. They'd figured out they had dead killers in their midst. Kane told us they had a comms relay ahead. If we scramble them, it could lead the vultures away from the Black Station, at least long enough for us to get what we needed.
So much for maintaining a low profile, I suppose.
What did I tell you? The thing about dead killers is there's always a plan B. You don't create the problems, just the solutions. You adapt to what's thrown at you.
Adapt or die.
Yeah. Adapt or die. We plan to regroup with Kane outside of Chinatown. With their comms scrambled, we had one less nuisance to deal with at the Black Station. Now to get the drive and get the hell out of this shithole.
You couldn't take being here, could you? You felt haunted coming back to this city.
The feeling had latched onto me at the safe house. Like I was being watched. Something had their eyes on me.
Something, not someone.
And I just felt something pulling me, guiding me. I couldn't shake it. Our rendezvous with Kane was just ahead. By the time we rendezvoused with Kane, the dead were crawling all over the street.
What was Kane's plan?
Hit him in the gullet, then bag and tag. Gotta admit, the girl wasn't afraid of a fight. She seemed to welcome it, relish it.
Like yourself.
Like a berserker. Like a dead killer.
What did you find in the Black Station?
Slaughtered CIA staff. We weren't the only ones looking for the data drives. It was a gruesome scene. Kane quickly assembled the drive.
What did you learn? Did you find the information on Deimos?
We found a dossier. A diary, really. A living testament of what happened 15 years ago, and in the years since. It explained Project Corvus, a CIA mind control experiment. These scientists had combined two ancient biochemical compounds, Nova 6 and something called Element 115. They fused them together, created a chemical cocktail, and injected it through their test subjects' DNI. They wanted to control them.
Control them?
Those corpses, below coalescence in Project Corvus, they weren't patients. They were prisoners, the criminally insane. The scientists believed they could make them well again, make people better.
But instead, they opened the gateway.
A gateway to Malum. It's another dimension filled with absolute evil. It sounds crazy even saying it now, but they opened it not realizing what they'd done, and they let him through.
Deimos.
Deimos, demigod of dread and terror. He caused the Coalescence disaster, unleashed 6115 upon the world, creating the undead that roamed the earth. There were details on Taylor's team. They were working for Deimos. Helped him trigger Armageddon. There was also other information on his sister, Dolos, demigoddess of trickery and deception. Deimos, he didn't like her very much.
And the researcher? Did he have a name? Who wrote this document?
Yes, it was... Oh, wait. Holy shit. Dr. Salim. It said Dr. Salim. It was you. You wrote the dossier on Deimos. You were the man behind Project Corvus. Why didn't you tell me? You created Project Corvus, wrote the report. You pulled me along like you had no clue what I was talking about.
If I had told you, the impact would not have been the same. You know that. That you could not recall is no fault of mine.
After the Black Station, we had to find you. Find out what you knew.
I was in Cairo at the time. Your friend, Khalil.
He brought you to Ramsey Station, humanity's last holdout in Egypt. We knew who Deimos was, where he was from, but we didn't know why. He'd taken over the world, but to do what? To find out why, we had to talk to you.
Alright, I gotta see how far along we are. Demon within, there's towers and life.
Why didn't you tell me? You created Project Corvus, wrote the report. You pulled me along like you had no clue what I was talking about.
Yeah.
The impact.
The pieces were coming together. Virus 6115, Taylor's team, the undead. It all came back to Deimos. All we needed was you. Hendricks was unhinged. The idea his friends betrayed mankind to help a demigod. The concept alone was insane, let alone his friends' involvement. Kane was in it to the end. By now, she was as obsessed with stopping Deimos as we were. We weren't ready for Cairo, no matter what we thought. This place. If there was ever a place that was hell on Earth, this was it. It wasn't just the city. The entirety of northern Africa had fallen to the undead. The walls were covered with memories of the dead, those taken by 6115, lost to this wasteland, the desert for the undead. It was the last place on Earth you'd want to be, but you chose to hide there. Why?
For that very reason, I hoped no one would come for me.
Why? What were you running from?
From what you sought, Deimos.
Khalil was waiting. He was holding you in an interrogation room.
How was Khalil? Happy to see you.
It wasn't a warm welcome. As far as he was concerned, we owed him one for grabbing you. More than a few men gave their lives to bring you in. He hoped it was worth it.
He was angry?
He was tired. Tired of fighting a losing battle. Khalil was a realist. He'd fight to the death for country. But he knew what was coming.
And what was coming?
Extinction. The undead changed everything. The NRC were hit first and hardest. We saw that in Ethiopia. The damage done by the dead didn't even take into account what the water wars did. When the continent dried up and the Nile River Coalition took war to Egypt over the Nile, the last water supply. They were so busy fighting they didn't realize it too had dried up. But the rise of the undead? How do you fight an enemy that doesn't need water? Khalil's rage wasn't misplaced. It wasn't personal. He was just barely holding on.
What did you hope to learn from speaking to me?
How to stop Deimos. Everyone has a weakness. The whole base was on edge. You could feel it in the air. The dead were moving on Ramses. An assault was imminent. Khalil didn't know how much time we had with you. Hendricks demanded to know why we weren't informed.
How did Khalil respond to his anger?
WA command was down. How was he meant to get his message through? Besides, they still had their dead system. They used to knock enemy aircraft out of the sky, but now they were used to eviscerate the undead. If any came too close, the laser cannons would take them out. Khalil led us to interrogation. He warned us our time was limited. No telling when the dead might attack. But if we could get answers out of you, maybe we could find a way to fight back. You certainly weren't too happy to see us.
You say it like I had a choice in the matter.
With no time, we needed you to be willing to talk. The truth serum would make you relax, more willing to divulge. Hendricks told us to take a walk. He asked about Taylor and Deimos. He wanted you to connect the dots.
And I told him Deimos controlled them. Your friend Bishop was correct. There was a brain manipulating the undead. It was Deimos. Deimos realized he could access a person's DNA. He could possess them, inhabit them, consume them. He didn't need to turn them.
Like puppets on strings.
The undead are mindless creatures, but Taylor's team, Gojulan, anyone with DNA, they could be hosts. They were slaves to do his bidding.
Hendricks wanted to know why. We both did.
For many years I had studied Deimos and his dimension Malum, a place of unspeakable evil. He had been pulled to Earth, yanked from his existence by accident. Trapped here, he saw opportunity to enslave humanity and use them to wage an unholy war against Dolos.
The demigoddess. His sister. That was it? We were just a chess piece? Our entire existence was just...
A pawn in a much larger game in a universe far bigger than you realize. Humanity is an anthill. Deimos and Dolos are two children fighting over the magnifying glass. But Hendricks was desperate. He wanted to know how to kill Deimos.
You told him he couldn't.
How does one kill a god? You can't. The only way to defeat him, the only way to sever his control over the undead, for Bishop Surum to work and save humanity, was to send him back to Mullum.
And to do that, we needed to open the gateway.
As we are doing now by walking through your memories.
Mara there, Jesus.
The assault on Ramses was beginning. The base was about to be overrun, and we owed Khalil that favor. Time to take the fight. We weren't ready for the station assault. I don't know how the dead got in. Maybe an abandoned tunnel, an infected civilian, or maybe the vultures let them through. But at the end of the day, it didn't matter. Egyptian army came over comms. They'd never seen a horde this size move on the station. If we had any chance to stop them, we needed to reinforce the eastern checkpoint, a narrow passageway the dead would need to traverse to reach Ramses. Cairo. She was a city on fire. Except for the Egyptian army and a smattering of civilians hidden away. She'd fallen to the dead. Khalil didn't say it, but I could hear it in his voice. He knew this was the last stand. If they lost this battle, they'd lose the city.
Alright, great. Ah.
What was Khalil's plan?
The undead were moving on the eastern checkpoint. A clear shot at Ramsey Station. The Egyptian army had rigged explosives below the street, but there were a few support columns we would need to take out first. We had the spike launcher for that.
You talked of his desperation, his total acknowledgement of futility. Yet here he was, staying and fighting.
What else was he going to do? If it wasn't today, it was tomorrow. Or the day after that. We lost the war. The moment Diaz opened the quarantine zones. The moment Deimos entered our dimension. One way or another, death was coming for us all. But while we still could, we would fight. And right now, we had a checkpoint to defend. It was a simple, straightforward plan. Except... our VTOL was shot out of the sky. The mobile blockade fell early. It wasn't just the undead gunning for us. Cairo was a no man's land, filled with the undead, rogue robotics, and scavengers. They were all converging on our position. If we were gonna pull this off, we didn't have time to fuck around. I grabbed the spike launcher and told Kane at HQ to locate the support columns for us to blow.
Okay. That thing is too big of a fucking blast radius, bro. No. Okay. Of course.
We detonated the last support column. We had to get back behind the wall so we could blow the street. Our trigger man got hit. I had to get up there and detonate. I told Hendricks I needed a moment. Good thing Hendricks still had our back. Khalil thanked us. He thought they still had a chance. They had no idea what was about to happen. Egyptian Army Command came over comms. A scavenger had blown a hole through Sophia Square, and the undead were pouring through, headed for Ramses. I told Khalil we'd take care of the square.
Oh my god, a war machine? As For your only weapon, no. No. Oh my fucking god. What hit me? What fucking hit me? Was there any zombies over there? I'm so done with this game, man. God, bro. And I got another fucking war machine. God damn it. Alright, I got a Weevil. I've used the Weevil a lot. I'm gonna switch it up. Can I get the Soul Rifle? You know what? I'm fine with this. Okay. I can't turn my fucking camera. I'm so done with this shit. Another fucking war machine. Jesus Christ. I don't want the war machine. I've already used it before. I do not like it. It's making an Easter egg to be done. You broke that. I left that hammer. I did not know this is an issue. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, I almost fell down. Dude, the female zombies grapple like the fucking 50-year-old dudes. What? I didn't even know I had a cybernetic ability. I've been fucking forgetting about them. Alright, Hendrix, where the fuck are you? Hendrix, what are you doing, bro? Hurry it up. Open it. Alright, fine, I'll fucking help you. You weak
I gave
ass.
Hendrix a hand opening the VTOL hatch. I heard screams. There was someone still alive.
You went in to save this man? The odds of his survival could not have been great. You yourself said no one was getting out alive.
Does that matter? I guess it was Khalil who changed my mind. There were so few of us left. If there was a chance, any chance, I'd take it.
Strange. Even with all odds stacked against you, you tried to help this man. He clung to life without hope, and still you tried to save him.
Turns out it didn't matter. only be a matter of time before he turned and joined the Horde. No time to stop and mourn. If I did that, I'd end up joining him. And we weren't going down just yet. Cephia Square was a total snafu. Undead, rogue robotics, everything in the kitchen sink wanted a piece of us.
No way the parasites hit me mid-air. I don't even know if that's what they're called. I'm just gonna call those flying things parasites. I don't actually know what they're called. Yes, Azam was using an MG.
It didn't take long for the vultures to drop a second ASP in the area.
Oh my god, okay. Why does that thing not have a fucking shield?
It didn't take long for the vultures to drop a second ASP in the area.
Yeah, for whatever reason, this one doesn't have a shield. That's wild. Okay. I can't fucking. Oh my god. What is hurting me? I know it's the MG, but how did I lose the majority of my health? What hit me? Was it one of the fucking parasites? Those fucking
It didn't take
parasites were
long
so
for the
cool.
vultures to drop a second ASP
I know
in
it's
the area.
all the parasites, but motherfucker, that's only one of them. Only one of them almost fucking killed me. Man, it was in combined with the MG, but still. Oh, this is too easy for hardcore. I killed Private Mustard.
It was
on
only a
accident.
matter of time before a malfunctioning ASP arrived, ready to take out everyone
God.
and
A
everything.
fucking another one. Jesus Christ. Oh. And this is the one with the shield. Okay. I mean, Jesus, Wendy, you have to be a brain. God damn. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What? Yeah. Great. No matter what.
It was only a matter of time before a malfunctioning ASP arrived, ready to take out everyone and everything.
What the fuck? There's so much. I'm so done with this game. I'm so fucking done with this shitty ass game.
It was only a matter of time.
Oh my God, those fucking parasites. I'm not trying to mantle over something. Fucking chill. Christ, this.
It was only a matter of time before a malfunctioning ASP arrived, ready to take out everyone and everything.
Oh my God, dude. They go so fucking fast. Like, what are you supposed to do? Wait. What could have possibly done
It was
that
only a
much
matter of
fucking
time
damage?
before a malfunctioning ASP arrived, ready to take out everyone and everything.
I do like no fucking damage to these enemies. You're telling me there's this many fucking zombies in a solo game, and I'm doing no fucking damage? How the hell do I have 7 minutes? Okay. Nope. I gotta put it on recruit, dude. This game. Oh my God. You do no fucking damage. Also, I did not know that this game had a change difficulty option. I've been playing it on regular for a while.
It was only a matter of time before a malfunctioning ASP arrived, ready to take out everyone and everything.
Okay, one hit is a little bit too much, though. I mean, honestly, I think as long as they spawn, like, enough zombies to make up for the one hit, mostly one hit zombies, then I think it'll be fine. But yeah, I think like 3 or 4 hits should have been enough. Anyway, hit that thing. I'm still used to. We're just crowding over that one select spot. Yeah, I mean, now this feels a little bit more realistic. Not the damage, right? I can still tank a lot of damage, but the zombies, like, actually feel like humans instead of fucking super mutants or something. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I am so goddamn tired. And it's still on. Oh my god. Where's the rocket launcher? Telling people are hitting that thing with rocket launchers and not doing anything? What? Christ, where is it? Okay. Here we go.
We cleared the plaza, but something was wrong. I could hear it.
What did you hear?
Nothing. And that was the problem. It took us a moment to realize what had happened. Something had taken out the dead system. One of the scavengers, maybe a malfunctioning biped. We saw reinforcements fly in, but it was too late. Khalil tried to reach Egyptian command. All we heard were screams. Ramses Station had fallen to the dead. We got out of the open. Khalil, he'd reached a breaking point. No mistaking that look. That look of defeat, anger, frustration, hopelessness. You try to sympathize, you try to comfort. Doesn't matter. Then Kane came over comms. She'd picked up the location of Sarah Hall, another of Taylor's team. Her signal popped back up on the grid. We had traced her to Kebeshet, the sandy ruins of Cairo's Garden City. I told Khalil if there was a sliver of hope, we needed to catch Hall and find Taylor. If we did, and found a way to send Deimos back to Malum, we could undo all of this.
And Hendrix?
His mind was melting. I still didn't know what was sparking his behavior. He didn't want to go after Hall. I said he didn't have a say in the matter. He didn't like that.
He attacked you.
I told you, it wasn't him. It was that look in his eyes, like Gojulan, like Moretti, like Diaz. He wasn't buying this interdimensional bullshit. And why should he?
What did he say to you?
Salim lies.
He didn't think opening the portal would save us. It would destroy us. The last time it opened, evil came through. Why would this time be different? He said Deimos was trying to trick us. He said you were lying to us. Are you? This is wrong. This is all wrong. You said opening the gateway would save humanity. It was the only way to defeat Deimos and send him back to Malum. But opening the gateway would let the forces come through, allow them to conquer Earth, enslave
we'll watch this
us.
cutscene, then I'm gonna go.
Wait, we didn't meet at Ramses Station. That didn't happen. You're feeding me false memories.
Be careful, my child. Tread lightly. Are you liable to offend me?
We contacted Khalil, inquired about you. He said you were dead. You died some time ago. I saw you die. When I was with Hall, inside her mind, she showed me the truth. Who are you really, Doctor?
All right. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Alright. We're gonna put that there.
TF2 meets Black Ops 3 Zombies. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm the Heavy himself, and look at this. This is looking beautiful. It's like I'm in the Valve game itself, Team Fortress 2, man. This is...
is this map? What is this? Dude, they literally have the fucking Minecraft sound effect. Dude, this map. This is fucking debris. 5,000? Promotion? Cause 1,000. Yeah, this map is fucking wild. Who's who? 2,000? Okay, you get points really fucking quickly. I just now realized that. Like, yeah, it's 5,000, but I'm already at over 2,000. Oh my god, it's the fucking... This is the weirdest fucking map. Holy shit. It's literally just the fucking motion pack. That's the fucking... Dude, holy shit. I'm guessing this thing is true last one. It looks like there's some benches and a I'll have to see if I can over. You're telling me I get a death machine from the man? That's fucking... Dude, the cat's fucking over 6 feet tall. Holy shit. Damn it. Okay. I need to see if I can walk over to the that other perk. That's what I need to see on the outside. Yeah, I'm gonna start it again, and I'm gonna see if I can walk over to that perk, because it looked like there was a perk machine over there. I also want to see what's behind this fucking that obstacle. So yeah, this map is pretty goddamn small. Okay, so I know it has some type of UI error each time you play the fucking game, but it doesn't matter. Harem? No, you fall through the map. Okay. I wanted to see if you could fucking... Okay, screw this shit, I don't even care. Dude, I keep fucking falling. Oh my god. Nope. Now my other hand is doing some shit. I don't know what that is. Alright, I'm gonna see what's behind that, and then I'm gonna try the Cat Tree World map. Dude, I thought this gun was automatic. What is that? That zombie just fell right in front of me. Okay, yeah, so I guess the gun is indeed not automatic. Yeah, we gotta lock it. So the motion gun is single fire. Yeah, it's single fire. Also one hit shots. Overhead shots. That was indeed not it. Which is also 5,000. Dude, you're gonna be sitting in this area for such a damn long time. Ooh, that could be. What does who do? God damn it. What? Okay. So it turns out you fly out of the map when you die. That's what Who's Who does. Okay. What the fuck is my hand doing? Shiny is home. Search and destroy lobby. I'm gonna join that. I like search and destroy lobby. And there's Anne.
Yeah, because I have brown hair and a beard.
So I'll have to look back at my groups later. Oh man. How do you even look at your groups? There's JSim now I'm playing. Okay, can I? Well, no shit. But can I change my showcase? Well, okay. No. Screenshots. Alright, calling cards. That's all. Alright, I'm just gonna do this one. And, meth. Okay. There's a dude on, literally, groups, SND. Who's the guy on there? Okay. So who am I seeing that's online right now then? What the fuck is that? Really, that's your Black Ops 3 one? God damn it, dude. When did I play with someone 6 hours ago? On Black Ops 3 of all things. What did we play? Oh. Oh yeah, I joined a multiplayer game and I couldn't find anyone. Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Right as I sat down, I realized that I needed to go to the bathroom, so. Alright, yeah, that's gonna miss that. So I'm gonna put on a different video. Wait, this is just going back and, you know what? We're gonna reuse content, alright? We're gonna recycle content. No, I'm not gonna do that one. I've already been doing it.
What secrets did your databank have to share?
Cotardus group had set up shop deep in the subways. Whatever they were planning, the answers were there.
Information that would stop the bomb, save millions of lives. The greater good.
Yeah, the greater good. Taylor joined us. If we were going to move on the subway, we had to act fast. The attack, whatever it was imminent.
And your mark? What happened to him after your interface?
He was gone. Dead. The tunnels. We tracked down the Cotardus operations, and they were putting up a good fight.
Who joined you in the tunnels?
Taylor oversaw the operation, but the lead on this was Peter Moretti, the last of Taylor's team, an explosives expert. He was the guy you wanted when you needed to blow shit up. He was damn good at blowing shit up, which made him perfect for the fight ahead. Fearing discovery, the Cotardus Collective had an armada of undead and patrolling robotics guarding the facility. I won't lie, it's strange seeing Moretti like this, knowing what happens next. He was crucial to finding Taylor, to finding Deimos.
You mean the refineries in Cairo?
He had a pivotal part to play. He just didn't know it yet. What he knew then was the way to the hideout. He took point.
Actually, no, there's a really tough boss fight on here. I'm gonna put it back to regular. Or recruit.
This is
What's
wrong.
this?
This is all wrong. You said opening the gateway would save humanity. It was the only way to defeat Deimos and send him back to Malum. But opening the gateway would let the forces of evil through, allow them to conquer Earth, enslave us. Wait, we didn't meet at Ramsey Station. That didn't happen. You're feeding me false memories.
Be careful, my child. Tread lightly, or you are liable to offend me.
We contacted Khalil, inquired about you. He said you were dead. You died some time ago. I saw you die. When I was with Hall, inside her mind, she showed me the truth. Who are you really, Doctor?
How long have I been streaming for? Jesus. Oh, no shit. How long? Close to 5 hours? God damn.
Deimos was going to open the gateway. He needed the demons of Malum to enslave Earth for the battle against Dolos. We didn't know what he had planned, but we had Sarah Hall, her signal tracing to Kebeshet.
You didn't think it odd that her signal appeared? After years of absence.
Yes?
Did you nap today?
No.
Okay, you just have not been tired.
No.
Okay.
There wasn't
do you want to continue
time to think.
having Miralax every day, or you want to go back to every other day like you used to do?
Probably every other day.
Every other day?
Yeah.
Okay.
About it. But if we got her, we could find Taylor and decipher Deimos' plan. We had no idea we were being baited for a trap. She was waiting. She knew we were coming. Deimos was using Taylor to open the gateway. If we were gonna find him, we needed to take Hall down and interface with her. I'd interfaced before. I knew how it worked. It's a memory retrieval, an info dump, a lethal procedure. But this was different. She begged me to do it. Interfacing with someone is opening a portal to their mind, their darkest thoughts and desires. But this was her deep subconscious. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Because the deep subconscious is more than that. It is the gateway, the portal to Malum. The subconscious hides your fears, your doubts. It's the most primal version of you. It's what you run from. And by running, you persevere in life. But what if you embrace the subconscious? How do you think I opened the gateway?
But you said to open the gateway, I had to relive my memories.
No. I told you to take me to the start of your journey. The journey into the depths of your fears. You chose to relive your memories. So tell me, what do you fear?
Please. Why are you doing this? Why are you scrambling my mind? Don't make me do this!
You don't have a choice. You haven't had one since you picked up that child. Since you embraced Sarah's fear. Lead me to the depths. What did Sarah want you to see?
Project Corvus. 2060. The day of the Coalescence disaster. Sarah could feel Deimos coursing through her veins, her mind, the fabrics of her soul. He knew everything about her, and she knew everything about him. She learned the disaster wasn't an accident. But that means...
Well, I did what had to be done. This Cold War, the Winslow Accord, and Common Defense Pact had split the world in two. I saw humanity destroy itself. But in the lab, I saw truth. I saw peace. I saw Malum. A way to unite the world against an enemy greater than themselves. I saw Deimos.
You did this? You opened the gateway. You brought Deimos here.
I brought mankind's savior here. After many years, I realized opening the portal wasn't enough. With Deimos trapped in the server room, man had not yielded as I had hoped. I had to incentivize progress.
You created the disturbance that sent Taylor's team there?
His undead servants could only do so much. Humans with D&I, Deimos could use them to walk the earth.
Hall told me that she had no idea what they were getting into, but they had to follow standard operating procedure, which meant locking down the site and interfacing with the location's primary systems in the server room below. We were built to be invincible. Our D&I let us interface with systems in dangerous environments and upload information. We created the very opportunity for Deimos to leave the server room.
He was a prisoner, with no way to expand humanity's horizon.
We were vehicles for his transportation.
That makes it sound so cold. This is for the good of humanity. Tell me, what did Sarah fear?
Failure. At the Academy, she studied the battles of World War II. The bravery of these men. She feared she could never match their heroism. She feared she didn't have real courage. She ran from it. She had nightmares of Bastogne. As she entered her subconscious, she gave into fear, let it pull her away. I followed her. Deep within her mind, there had to be a way to save her. world began to fall apart. We heard his voice. Deimos.
Listen to the sound of my voice. I will have my army and my kingdom. All that remains is her sacrifice.
He was trying to consume her, and he wasn't about to let me stop him. Her mind was fracturing, stretched between our dimension and his. She warned me to turn back, to let Deimos take her. I told her I'd stay with her. I'd see it to the end. I asked her what happened after coalescence.
You were deep within her subconscious, at the threshold of another dimension. You seemed to embrace the journey.
You think I wasn't scared? I was terrified. There was no way to make up for what I had done. But I had to try. From the moment she was possessed, Hall became a passenger in her own body, a witness unable to intervene as Deimos began using her for his purpose. He wanted them to go to the Black Station. He wanted to find you, to meet the man who'd given him his freedom. He slaughtered the staff. Ravaged them. Why did he kill them?
I wasn't there. He was upset. And he wasn't happy to learn of the documentation of his existence. It was not time for his big reveal, his masterpiece. He was angry. When he found the data drives, he couldn't access them. Part of the drive was missing. He couldn't purge the information as he hoped.
The piece Hendricks and I recovered from the docks. Someone had hidden them from him. Someone knew he would come. Someone was trying to stop him. Deimos didn't want Sarah divulging his secrets to us either. He ripped us from that memory. We were in Foy. I didn't just see fear in Sarah's eyes anymore. I saw admiration. The longer I stayed, the stronger she became. The more she actually believed she had a chance. She told me to follow her. There was something she wanted me to see. Something she wanted to tell me.
Just happened behind me. What? Why was there fucking... Dude, I thought those were my fucking teammates. Also, those dudes fucking covered ground. I'm over here and there's like fucking... Those dudes covered ground.
There was a chapel ahead of us. Hall told me to follow her there. But to get to Hall, we had to get through the Tiger tank first. I found her in the chapel. I tried to approach her. But Deimos had other ideas. He was desperate to separate us and evict me from her mind. He wanted her, and I was getting in his way. She told me to approach her. She wanted me to understand.
Sarah couldn't understand. She only saw how it ended. Humans are obsessed with beginnings and ends. The journeys between, they become filler. Life becomes filler. She tried to fight the voice in her head that had given her the ultimate gift.
The ultimate gift? Deimos was controlling her.
Relinquishing control is the ultimate gift. Free of choice, free of pressure, free of consequence. Her actions dictated for her with greater purpose. She was granted the greatest gift of all, and she fought it. How dare you fight the voice of a god?
You're insane.
No, Humanity is insane. You asked her to help you find Taylor. Where did she take you next?
Deimos needed Taylor to open the gateway, so I had to know how, had to know what Deimos was planning. The Aquifers. Sarah told me this was their fortress in the sand, their FOB for years. Deimos couldn't access the intelligence at the Singapore Black Station. He couldn't locate you, so they hid here, waiting for their moment. She took me there. There's something I don't get. You made this happen. You've pushed for the annihilation of Earth. But Deimos wasn't using you. You weren't his puppet. What's in this for you? Why are you doing this? Are you an undead sympathizer?
No, my child. Dr. Salim was not a sympathizer. He was so much less than that. He was so much more insignificant than that.
Was? Wait. What do you mean, was?
I must say, I'm impressed with how delusional you've become. You had completely forgotten this memory.
They found you. They tortured you for information, but this doesn't make any sense. You were an ally. You enabled him, freed him.
Dr. Salim was no ally. He was a tool. An instrument I enabled. He was a blind idealist believing he could make the world a better place. That I could save humanity, that he could save humanity. He thought I'd found him to thank him. Me. A god. Thank a mortal. I found him to seize power from him.
No.
Even now you still hide from the truth. Corvus had been destroyed in Singapore. I needed it to open the gateway. That was why I had kept Salim alive. He worked with a colleague, Kruger. And they built me a new Corvus at Coalescence headquarters in Zurich. One which I could use to open the gateway. So I had no further need for the doctor. She knew what was coming. All that remained was her sacrifice. For her to join my ranks and eternal damnation under my command. I am humanity's salvation. A savior giving purpose to a lost species that deserves far less. I am Deimos.
The tree. I've seen it before. The entrance to Malum.
Tell me, what do you fear? You don't fear the undead. You've thrown yourself against insurmountable odds as if you had a death wish. As if you were trying to escape. Is it failure? Is it life? No. You fear your mistakes, your past. Your greatest fear is the memory that haunts you.
You awaited her sacrifice. She wanted me to stop you. She wanted me to end it. To deny you her offering.
Okay. I wasn't even in the fire there, but alright. No. Oh.
You wouldn't give up. You wouldn't let me have her.
If she offered herself, she'd give you what you wanted. The only way to deny you was to kill her.
You denied me my prize. It was time to send you back to your world. You must know how this ends. This ends with your sacrifice.
Is that a COD 4
But
reference?
now I had you. I passed from Hall's mind to your own. Slowly, I would work my way through you. Sarah may have told you who I was and what I was planning, but none of that mattered because now I had you. But you were strange. I tried to seize control, but something pushed back, something fought me.
They located Taylor. He was being held at Lotus Towers, run by a man named Hakim, an undead sympathizer who would get you out of Cairo. I told Kane we had to hurry. We had to hurry if we were going to stop you. But there was something we needed to know. The data drives, how did Kane know they were split up? Was she the one who separated the drives? Why? She said there was much we didn't know, but we would in time. We had to trust her. We had to get to Lotus Towers.
You know how this ends. You're like the rest of them. Diaz, Moretti, Hall, Taylor. I flow through your veins, slowly grasping control. But you're stronger than I anticipated. Your resistance is greater. But this only makes you all the better for my needs. Lotus Towers. What happened there?
You think I'll help you? After all this?
What real choice do you have in the matter? You're the pawn in my game.
I'm not about to hand over humanity, but I'll humor you. Fine. Let's talk about Lotus Towers. Lotus Tower was one of many megastructures in Cairo. Hakim was the self-appointed slumlord of the vertical city. That fucker was a maniac, an undead sympathizer providing Taylor with safe passage from Cairo to Zurich. Khalil and the Egyptian army joined us for the assault. If we got Taylor, we thought we had a chance. We took out Hakim's men. To get to Taylor, we first had to kill the slumlord, then take the security station on the 25th floor. From there, we could locate Taylor and shut down the dead systems Hakim installed, allowing the rest of the Egyptian army to join the fight. So there we were, humanity's last hope. If we failed, we were fucked.
Do as he asks. Give Deimos what he wants. Trust me. It's all
We
going
made
to be
quick work
okay.
of Hakim.
Remember the truth.
Khalil spoke to the people. This was their time. Time for the living to take back this city of the dead.
Oh my god, I can't move.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first, we had to battle our way around the atrium. Once we took the security station and killed the dead system, Cairo air support could move in. Maybe we'd have a chance. Or at least give the people a chance.
And then we were coming for Taylor. We were coming for you.
The security station had gone under lockdown. We found a way through the air ducts ahead. Hendricks opened the path for us. The delay irritated him, but then he wasn't himself.
I wonder, how did you not know what happened to him? Did you just not see it? Were you so blinded by blissful ignorance?
Kane set the Deads to overheat. Egyptian army VTOLs would join the fight in a few minutes.
And John Taylor?
He was in a detention center on the 90th floor, just waiting. He could have left at any moment, but...
I was waiting for you.
Fuck you.
What was it? I must know. What was in your mind that refused to fall in rank like your friends had? Even now I am without answers.
Even the all-powerful and all-knowing are neither all-powerful or all-knowing.
Do you know who I am? Can you comprehend what I have seen? Millions of timelines. Universes where the coalescence disaster never happens. Ones where it occurs, but instead of opening the gateway, it gives birth to a new life form. And that's just Earth, let alone the rest of the universe. The very notion that I can achieve such greatness and not control a mortal is insulting.
Hendricks was stretched thin. You'd broken him.
I enlightened him, like I did you. Look at the false memories I created for you. I tried to remove your near-death experience in Ethiopia. I added myself to your memory of Ramses. I protected you from what haunted you. I wanted to make you understand my motive.
Right. This war with your sister, Dolos? What's it say about you that the only way you can defeat her is by enslaving back?
You dare mock me.
there he was. John Taylor. The last 5 years, boiling down to a single moment.
And you hesitated. You could have killed him right there, and you hesitated. After all these years, running from failure, and you couldn't pull the trigger. You had what you wanted right in front of you, yet you stopped. What was it? Why stop now when you were so close? Was it compassion? Regret?
No. It was Hendricks. He tried to talk Taylor down, get him to change his mind. And for a moment, I saw the light return to Hendricks' eyes. I saw him. This is one of my last memories with Hendricks before... well, before what happened. And watching Taylor walk away as Hendricks pleaded, I saw the inevitability. We weren't going to win this war.
But as always, you pressed on.
This was the world we made. What else were we going to do?
Let them come. Like puppets on strings. What choice? Let them come. Like puppets on strings. What choice do you... Let them come. Like puppets on strings. What choice do you have, Deimos? This is the world you made for yourself.
Taylor was gunning for Tower 2. The NRC built an airfield on the roof. It was his way out of Cairo. The Egyptian army moved in to offer support as we moved across the sky bridge.
What happened when you entered Tower 2?
Another malfunction. My DNI.
Listen to me. Listen to the sound of my voice. I need you to trust me. Let him win. The only way to defeat Deimos is to let him win. You are more powerful than he can imagine. You can still save them. You can still save everyone.
Hendricks snapped us out of it. Tower 2 was an inferno, an abandoned robot factory crawling with malfunctioning robotics and the undead. We had to move.
I must admit, our conversations, talking to you now, it has been quite the journey. Even now, you still resist submission. I don't think I've ever met a human like you. You certainly are unique. You really gave humanity a fighting chance. By this time, you knew I was baiting you, waiting for you. I had no need for Hendricks. He wasn't interesting. I wanted you. I gave him something to keep him busy. You came after me. What's it like? Looking at him for one last time. One moment he's with you. The next. We know what happens next. I was leaving Cairo. It was time to move on. But still I lingered. Right then you had my full attention. Resistance, your unwillingness to yield hope. I wanted to see what you were made of.
A mothership. The only way to bring it down was by taking out its thrusters. I needed something more powerful. And you threw everything you could at me.
I wanted to see what you were made of.
A mothership. The only way to bring it down was by taking out its thrusters. I needed something more powerful. And you threw everything you could at me.
I wanted to see what you were made of.
A mothership. The only way to bring it down was by taking out its thrusters. I needed something more powerful. And you threw everything you could at me.
I wanted to see what you were made of.
A mothership. The only way to bring it down was by taking out its thrusters. I needed something more powerful. And you threw everything you could at me.
I wanted to see what you were made of.
A mothership. The only way to bring it down was by taking out its thrusters. I needed something more powerful. And you threw everything you could at me.
I wanted to see what you were made of.
A mothership. The only way to bring it down was by taking out its thrusters. I needed something more powerful. And you threw everything you could at me. The mothership crashed and pinned me on the roof. I was stuck. Trapped. I called out, but there was no one there.
I'd gotten over my curiosity, and now you were just a nuisance. I no longer needed my distraction. It was time to rid the world of you. And Taylor was just the vehicle to carry out my plan. You raised your hand. Tried to stop him, tried to reason with him. But something happened. A change. He changed. What was it he said?
He told me he had to get you out of his head. He ripped out his DNI, the very method by which you controlled us.
What did he say to you?
He asked me about Kane. Somehow he knew who she was. He told me to trust her. I don't know how he knew.
And then my puppet made his entrance.
Hendricks. He was infected. Like Taylor. Like me. It happened at Coalescence Singapore 5 years ago. When he interfaced with Diaz. I should have seen it. I should have known. You'd been possessing him since the beginning.
You humans, so focused on your beginnings and endings. It's no wonder you destroyed yourselves. So I gave you your ending. I left you there to die. Hendricks would be my vehicle of annihilation. But your guardian angel, she wouldn't let you die. She saved you. She helped you cheat death again. She wouldn't let you die. You must have been tired. Tired of fighting, of running, of living. What's it like to escape death when it's all you desire? What did she have to say to you?
Do as he asks. Give Deimos what he wants. Trust me. It's all going to be okay.
That we were going to Zurich. To stop Hendricks. To stop you. To end it.
Humanity has outstayed its welcome. The dead shall inherit the earth. I shall have my army to defeat Dolos. Malum shall be mine, and all that remains is your sacrifice, an offering of blood. Follow your path. Relive your final moments and change your fate to a far greater one. Your resistance was strong, but it was a matter of time before you obediently bowed before me, as the rest of your species did. Let us return to Zurich and finish this. I will have my war, and you will bear witness to the end of mankind. With Hendrix as my vehicle, I stampeded towards Coalescence, leaving pandemonium in my wake. Zurich was one of the few remaining standing cities. With control over my undead army and the city's robotic security force, I decimated it in hours. I needed to separate you from your guardian angel, Kane. I didn't have control over her, and she was pulling my power from you. That would come later. I'd taken Coalescence headquarters, surrounding it with an impenetrable armada. But I waited for you. I was still curious. I was in your head. But I couldn't take control. I wanted no... I needed to know how before I opened the gateway. But before that, you had to get through my undead army.
City systems had gone haywire. Vehicles, trains, power, anything connected to the grid was now a weapon at your disposal. You used Hendrix' DNI to plug into the system. We could see that from the carnage you unleashed, but we didn't know how bad it was yet. WA Command came over comms. They were experiencing robotic system malfunctions all across Switzerland. And you built yourself a wall of robotics blocking us from coalescence. By the time we made it inside, you'd extended beyond Switzerland's grid. You'd seized control of WA Command. All remaining robotics protecting the world from the undead were now only loyal to you. You'd done it. It was the beginning of the end of mankind. All that stood between you and domination were the two remaining networkers.
And soon, too, will be dealt with accordingly.
You trapped us in a decontamination room. You released this chemical.
6115. The virus that caused the outbreak in Singapore. And I had enough to wipe out all of Zurich.
You had triggered multiple breaches and containment failures. I interfaced with the system to see how bad the damage was.
And Kane acted as I predicted.
She sacrificed herself. The room was flooded with 6115, and the system reset was in there. But wait. No. There was a problem. What had you done? You lied. You tricked her. There was no breach. She sacrificed herself for nothing.
I ripped her from you. She could toy no more in my affairs. The dose I gave her wouldn't even turn her. It would simply kill her. I will never understand your species. You sacrifice yourselves for so little. Look at her. She gave her life for something that would amount to nothing. You tie yourselves to emotions, forcing you to act impulsively, without considering what could happen. You give your lives because you believe there's something to gain. As if a heavenly body would fall to its knees and worship you for your good deeds. Keep moving. Do you remember this place? What happened here?
You found Kruger, the one who rebuilt Project Corvus.
It was time to open the gateway, and Kruger was proving difficult, unwilling to fulfill his task. But he was equipped with DNI like yours. There were easier ways I could persuade him. I could become him.
I couldn't let you. I told Hendricks to stand down, or I'd take him down myself. You were desperate to convince him to open the gateway. You were relying on me being unable to shoot my friend, but I eventually did. We shot each other. I bled out on the floor and died, with Hendricks, stopping you!
But now you will shoot first. Change the memory. Don't wait for him to turn on you. Kill him. Change your fate.
Let him win. Everything will be all right.
Good. Now sacrifice yourself. Open the gateway.
Do as he asks. Let him think he's won. Offer yourself to him.
Wait. What? Where am I? What is this place? Hendrix? What are you doing here? Where are we? What the hell's going on? I can't hear you. What are you saying? Why can't I hear you?
Humans have no voice in this place, and how could they? But as it happens, this is not Hendrix, merely a reflection of your consciousness. It's how our realm manifests itself to mortals.
How is this possible? What did you do?
Deimos? What's happening?
Why don't you ask your friend? Maybe Hendrix can explain it.
He won't speak. He can't speak.
Of course not. Of course the mortal cannot speak. Their voice is meaningless and insignificant. Why would we cater to their wants and wills when they shouldn't be here?
Where is here?
Like you don't know. Now you choose to play dumb with me. Do you even know what you've done? Where is Kruger? You did this. You made this happen. Answer me, what did you do? And yet, we have another voiceless mortal. I can do little with you. I should not be here. This wasn't the plan. I was to open the gateway, not pass through it. And still you can't speak. You move your mouth like a child, but you do not speak. I am Deimos, demigod of dread and terror, and you will not speak! Look at him, angry at his circumstances, in his attempts to be heard. But it's curious. How can you speak? You're mortal. Or at least so you would have me believe.
Deimos, I don't know what you think's happening.
Enough! In time, I'm sure it will become clear, but now... Now I leave you to die.
Hello? Who's there? Where am I?
This is your new home, my child.
I recognize your voice. You've spoken to me before.
I am the reason you're still alive. I've been with you from the start, traveling with you all this time. And now you're going to kill my brother for me. Oh yes, there's much work to be done. So much fun to be had.
Fun to be had? Who are you?
Still you...
I am Dolos, demigoddess of deception and trickery.
How many times did I lead you to death only for you to walk away unscathed? This poor babbling mute soul didn't do a damn thing, but he knows when to give up and die. But how did you send me back? Why couldn't I control you as my puppet, like the others? You're mortal.
She may be mortal, my dear brother, but she has a little help from her friend.
No. You... This cannot be. What have you done?
I've ended your little reign of terror over humanity. The time of the dead is over.
No. No! No! No!
But Deimos, I thought you'd be happy. I've brought you back home where you belong. I must be confused. I thought that's what you wanted.
Humanity was mine to rule. They were mine to destroy.
Humanity will destroy itself in time. It doesn't need our help for that.
Sister, you've made a grave mistake.
Taylor, what are you doing here? How are you here?
It's an illusion I've created for you. A companion to help you. Follow him.
Where is he taking me?
To Deimos' hearts. To destroy him, you must first destroy his hearts.
Deimos? Dolos? Taylor? Is anyone there? Dolos. I recognize these buildings. Why does this place look so strange, yet so familiar?
Malum is a realm beyond conceptual space and time. It manifests as a reflection of the individual. This is your Malum. Follow Taylor. He'll take you to the heart. is damned and consumed by death. It's outstayed its welcome in the known universe. Father won't be pleased. What better time than now, I suppose?
You think I will let you do that?
Of course! You were never particularly good at anything. You were built to kneel, not rule. What's the human expression? Always a bridesmaid, never a bride?
I
I
will
arrived on
destroy
Earth with my
you.
brother. I lay hidden in shadow. Deimos never knew, but he's a simple creature. He's concerned with revenge, power, violence. He wanted an undead army just so he could kill me. How boring. And I was content to let him think he'd won. So I sat back while he consumed all of Earth.
You realize the futility of your actions? A human cannot kill a god.
But she's no ordinary human. Wherever she goes, I follow. I'm in her head, a part of her.
How could you have known my plan?
Because it was my plan. I watched her in coalescence, saved her in the aquifers, guided her through battle. This entire time, you've played into my hand.
It's a pity she won't live to see me kill you.
Dolos, you were Cain? You were with me the whole time.
I am not my brother. I don't turn people into puppets. Not when they're so suggestible and malleable. Why control when they can formulate their own thoughts? Go. Destroy the heart.
I will break you, rip you from her grasp.
Taylor found us easily. All it took was for the Doctor to create the disturbance. Deimos thought he'd manipulated Salim. I had my fun watching my brother play with his toys, but I was bored. It was time to go home.
You let him destroy humanity.
Oh, relax. Humanity will be just fine. Without Deimos, Bishop's cure will work. Humanity will return to its boring, uninteresting self. Don't you worry your little head. You know, even if you kill Deimos, you can't go home. The gateway to Earth is sealed. You're trapped here. I hope that's not inconvenient.
If killing that fucker means damnation here, I'll take it.
Oh, I think you and I are going to get along just fine.
I wonder, sister, what's your plan? After you kill me, who's next? Our father? The king on his fiery throne? I wonder, sister, what's your plan? After you kill me, who's next? Our father? The king on his fiery throne? Cronus, Proteus, and Hybris, Chiron, the four brothers of the Great Sea, the mirrors of Perseus. Where does it end? Will you kill all of Malum over that thing, that human?
Oh my, now that you mention it, I hadn't thought of that. I guess I'll just have to kill all of them. Run! Run while you can, little brother! Deimos did exactly as I had hoped. I knew, given the chance, he'd turn all of humanity into his army. Only then could I take him home. But to open the gateway, he needed a human sacrifice, just as the test subjects were sacrificed to open the gateway in Coalescence. A blood offering. You. You know, he's not wrong. You are strong. Stronger than any human I've seen. You force yourself to carry the weight of the world. You use it. It motivates you. You're driven by the need to do better, to improve on what you once were. What's more human than that? The drive to do better, to be better.
I won't let you do this. We're not finished.
She's burned your hearts. You're already weakening. Once she destroys your soul, it will be complete.
What choice do you have, Deimos? This is the world you made for yourself.
I cannot be defeated. I won't be undone. I can't. Why won't you just die?
This is your chance! Let's see what a mortal can do! Do it! Kill him!
No. I am Deimos, demigod of dread and terror!
Oh yeah? How's this for fucking horrifying? Wait. This is Zurich. You said I couldn't come back to Earth.
Right now, we've got bigger problems.
Why? Because we killed your brother? Heir to the throne of Malum?
We've thrown this universe into anarchy. Demigods, sirens, titans, deities alike will go to war.
Let them come.
I like the sound of that. So, what's the plan, partner?
We kill every last one of these motherfuckers.